Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charge Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new universal fragment system. You can open the secret caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new Zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, Operation Variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the strongbox system has been upgraded. Some strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
And we're approaching to the second to last day of the group stage here on Garena Masters 9 Echoes of the Champions, where things are starting to matter quite a lot here. My name is Warden, alongside with me is Jericho, and we'll be the casters here for today.
Yes, sir. Day in number 4, Warden, if I'm not mistaken. Only the last 3 days. Next week, we're going to head over to the playoffs immediately, Warden. So a lot of things could happen here. Important matches. Sorry, I mean, day 5, Warden. Sorry, not day 4. You're right. Yesterday, we already had a match. You know, for all those working, yes, we have them 9 to 5 on Monday to Friday, but it's okay. It's the weekend. We're going to have some Call of Duty mobile action, Warden.
Most definitely, man. I mean, hey, looking at the schedule here for today, it's going to be pretty interesting, man. We got TRT and Elevate here starting things off for our broadcast, and after that, we're going to have SKAER and RTL, which could matter quite a lot here, man. I mean, SKAER is on the number 5 spot, RTL is on number 6, and obviously, you know, SKAER would want to claim this one away. Unfortunately, for the set of RTL Prestige, I don't think there's going to be any way that they can make it to the playoffs anymore. But for the set of SKAER, every bit of point matters.
Yep, I think now that THNTS has been injured in the way of the teams having new players, hey man, SKAER has a legit chance to get to the top 4 and maybe just lose to Elevate at that first round. But hey, at least you make it to the playoffs. That's more money in the prize pool.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And, you know, with that win right there for the set of SKAER on yesterday's run up against the THNTS, it all went down to a game number 3. Definitely going to be, you know, helping them quite a lot to probably make it to the playoffs. I mean, for the set of SKAER, they got to go up against Stalwart Esports later on as well, and they got to make sure that they are able to put up a, you know, a pretty convincing impact, because we all know Stalwart Esports and the THNTS was actually able to claim that Search and Destroy as well. So if I was to say, I think SKAER has to probably force a game number 3 for us to have a chance to probably compare them head-to-headly once we do tally up the scores here for the group stage. But moving forward on the middle stage, we do bring back the Red Rebellion Elevate up against the THNTS, and after that, the second half is going to be Stalwart Esports and SKAER, and we end things off with RTL and THNTS.
There you go. Some great matches today. Second to the last day, Warden. Important matches for the bottom, at least 3 to 5. Those are the important ones, because I think we all know who's going to be last. Unfortunately, it will be RTL Prestige, but then that battle for 3, 4, 5, that's the most important one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm dying to see how this one's going to play out. I feel like there's going to be a lot of heartbreaks here happening up ahead. I know for sure in some way most of the times that we kind of you know, reserve the last day to be the finalization and actually makes it to the top and moves on to the next stage of the competition. But we've seen the last 4 days, and it has been pretty defined in who's top 1, 2, 3. Not really 4 and 5, and unfortunately with the sequence of matches that we're gonna have here today, it could probably say a lot moving forward, probably after tomorrow's run as well. But with that being said, hey Jerry, how you've been doing, man? I mean, we've seen a lot of things pan out here on this run for Garena Masters 9, and obviously we started things off with 70 teams, 6 teams on the group stage, and only 4 will make it prior 2 days from now.
I mean, feels great. I'll take a look at how we got there. Qualifier stage, 70 teams, 6 teams from the group stage, and now after that, next week we'll have the final 4 to be the champion of Garena Masters 9, Warden.
Yeah, 12. It's gonna be happening on the 12th and the 13th of this month. So
next week,
make sure you guys are following along and tagging along in regards to our social media here all across YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok, because you guys don't want to miss out any action up ahead. We take a look at the map pool. We've talked about it. We always bring up the fact that Combine is now finally officially part of the pool. And in regards to Combine here, Jericho, I mean, we only really got to see this one play out on the last day of last week, but so far yesterday, no one really dared to open this map up on the pool, Jericho.
I think they've seen what STE and as well Elevate can do there, so maybe saving it for the playoffs. Take a look at the prize pool here, 25k. First place gets 13k, second place gets 4-5, third place gets 3,000, fourth gets 2,000, fifth gets 1-5, and sixth gets $1,000. So like I said, that 3-4-5, a lot of money can change hands. Yeah,
I mean, that's an extra 25,000 pesos if you are in the Philippines. And obviously, you know, for the side of the Scary or THNTS, it's just a matter of, you know, trying to secure as much as possible here moving forward. Now here, get to see once again, start things off with TRT and Elevate. RTL Prestige is Scary, THNTS and Elevate on the middle side, and on the second half it's gonna be Star Esports and Scary. Last but not the least, we got RTL Prestige and THNTS.
Go some important matchups, especially for Scary, PSG and Scary, ST and Scary, and obviously for THNTS going up against Elevate, which you just need to get one, get some points you need. And for PSG, they could be the ones to destroy these hopes and dreams. Warden, if RTL can somehow win those two games, they're back in the mix, I think, just for at least for the 5th place.
Well, yeah, definitely, man. And you know, for this run here now, I think we can definitely move the spotlight here for TRT and Elevate. As we all know, crowd favorite, that's always going to be Elevate here. They've proven a lot. They've done a lot of things. Wow. And obviously, in regards to predictions, we're going to be going to for the side of Elevate here, Jericho. I mean, it's no secret. These guys are the best in the world. Still are currently still the best. And I mean, they have the chance to prove it here. And so far in Garena, they've done everything here. They've won so many championships in Garena. They're going up against CRT. Yes, they have players that have won before, but again, the keyword is before. And we're living in the present, and so far, Elevate, they've been running it around. Yeah, running it down. I mean, they're definitely making the most out of what they can have here on the present, and definitely molding something so much better as well in the future. So hey, TRT, if they want to probably, I mean, they're pretty much secured to make it to the playoffs. I mean, I don't think there's going to be any way whatsoever, especially just judging from how they're going to play out the next run. I mean, they're going to be up against TRT, Scary on tomorrow's run, and RTL Prestige. So it's just all going to come down to how much more impact they can put up here and probably get a few more points. Probably pick off a game or two here up against Elevate. Obviously easier said than done, but I think that's just the goal here. For the side of TRT. As we know, yesterday they looked to be pretty polished. They improved quite a lot as well, hopefully, and let's see if ever, you know, it's going to translate to this game up against Elevate. Let's take a look at the maps of both here. The story of the whole series is all about hardpoint. I think that sets the tone for both teams, but Elevate arguably the best. That's their best game mode. And TRT, we saw what happened to them in that apocalypse last time we were there. It was a massacre, it was a domination, it was annihilation, it was you don't want to go back there anymore. So we expect that to be the bans. Take a look at the bans here. Maps and modes here. The first one, wow, Combine is banned. Summit is banned. Apocalypse should be next here. Yes, there you go. Slums, and we are going to Hacienda. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty smart ban here for the set of TRT, forcing Combine away. I think they have tagged along as well in the tendencies of Elevate to ban out Combine, forcing Elevate to either ban out another map as well out of their favor. So that being said, that's why Hacienda is now going to be into the picture. And as we all know, Hacienda is probably the best map that Elevate can offer. But hey, it is a map that definitely a lot of these players, a lot of these teams are familiar with as well. And I feel like in some way, this could be probably the best outcome that they could have probably put up here on the Vetoes. It may be Elevate's best map, but it's also your best chance as the opponent to actually keep it close. Yep. Because it's a big, number one, it's a big map, obviously. Rotations are going to be long. You're going to get those free 10 to 15 seconds at the start, but at the same time, spawns are volatile, especially in P3 as well as P2. Let's take a look at both teams' operators here, sticking over with that PJ and Hydra with that Tempest. It's a carbon copy for both sides, no claw. But again, you got to watch out for those Tempest players. How fast can you get it? How many can you get when you pull it out? Yeah, I mean, if you're kind of following along how Olivia has put up the sequence in regards to her operator skills, hand out Tempest to PJ. As we all know, the Tempest is probably one of the more impactful operators now. Get one connected, and you might just be able to find a chain, and you should be able to close down a corridor or two. And that's why PJ is willing this one down. I mean, if you are probably trying to replicate it, this one, you probably would want to shift down to Tempest to probably someone that gets a lot more engagements. Probably Jibby, because Jibby so far, I mean, yesterday's run was pretty gnarly. He was on a roll, getting eliminations left and right. But hey, on the death machine, was able to prosper as well. Let's just see if it's going to work out here up against a team like the Red Rebellion Elevate. As soon enough, we are transitioning into the game itself. Jericho, I'm looking forward to seeing a long fight, but my heart says that, you know, it might be a fast one.
That's true. You know, I kind of want maybe put Yato on the Tempest, or even Freezy on the Tempest. Get those guys fast. But here we go. Game number 1. It will be TRT versus Elevate. Hacienda Hardpoint. Starting things off with 10 here, heading on the right side. Open areas have 3 players there already. Just like that, 3 go down for the side of TRT, but Freezy able to get nothing from that.
As you guys get to see the profile picture of the players, Jibby's rocking this Elevate logo. Wow, PJ is not. Yeah, this is a foreshadowing. PJ is not going to be part of the Elevated. More, it's going to be Jibby replacing him. Nah, never mind. Back into the game. Elevate so far here, starting off pretty strongly, dominantly. 24-1. Finally, breaks that will happen here for the side of TRT, but that has been a problem for a lot of these teams. You know, you can break, you can get the break inside of the hill, but the map control is not really there, and you get to see all of a sudden the players of Elevate just swarming back inside of the hill.
TRT able to get at least 4 points off that, but you see how fast you're able to recover and as well as to hop on that point. At the same time, cutting off everyone all at once here. And look at that, PJ on a 3 in a row already. At the same time, getting 8 seconds, gets traded out by Yato. But the damage has been done. A near perfect P1 as we hit the rotation of P2. You see number 4, Jibby inside. As soon as I say that, he gets taken down. Elevate gets control.
Pretty much a carbon copy as well in regards to the gun composition. You get to see one type 63 each. That's going to be Jibby and Susana, but obviously Susana is just putting up the impact now. Take a look at them. 10 kills to his name. The first player to reach double digits in this barrier run. And now we get to see here, moving over to P2, opening things up. It's going to be Elevate on the worst side of the spawns, but it doesn't really phase them. That's exactly how Elevate roll out. Stack the hill, play the crossfires, win the gunfights, and claim the points to your side.
60 to 8, 30 seconds left. Candy able to shut down one more. Nice shots. Look at the precision of each player. You just can't teach that, Ward. It's just all about hard work for Elevate and for the side of TRT. They're just trying to get in now. Not even trying to work together as a team here, but Hydra able to take down one, but the death machine for Susano able to shut down more.
Yeah, dominance over dominance here from the side of Elevate. Just tainting everyone. All red. PJ on a roll. Coming off the prowl. Hunter Killer Drone flies by, but the latter part of this hard point is going to be rightfully owned by the side of Elevate as well. Pretty much a full 60 here, Jericho.
Wow, a full 60 on P2, gets 40 on P1, and rotation already. They're going to be playing that late rotation. They do have Yopi Sparrow here, so expect the spam in a while here. Does Yopi check that left corner? Yes, he does. Takes down Hydra. That's the first. PJ gets another one. Tries to shoot down. The contest is in. Here they come. Finally gets taken down, but the spawns are in favor. And Kenny gets a 3K with the one versus 4K. Halo cleans it out. Kenny on a 6 in a row. 95 to 87 in a row. Put him on the camera. 8 in a row for Kenny. Pred comes out. Finds one. Can he find it? Yes, he can. He's still alive. The spray that should happen any moment. Candy, nice spray, gets the first, almost gets the second. Fully streaked out. Candy with the play.
Oh my god, that was like an 11 spree there for the side of Candy. And you get to see that one mowed out. I mean, that's just exactly the picture of Elevate that they like to paint out. I mean, no hesitation with those operator skill investments. They chained the P2 to P3. And now they're going to be on a very dramatic lead. 132 probably to an 18 scoreline. We move over towards P4 with a... This isn't even a game anymore. It's just a highlight reel here from the side of Elevate.
Oh, there you go. Some life. I mean, Yato with 15 leading the whole team of TRT. Hydra brings out the Tempest. Can they find something? Hydra, one hit. Can he find? Gets the first one. Trophies are out. Yato frees it. Brings out the War Machine as well. Kalo takes down one. He's going to be going inside now. Freezy needs help from his team. Able to get nothing. The flash is in. But teammates are there to help them down. Hunter Killer will be there. 133 to 36 is a solid hill so far for TRT.
Yeah, slight recovery here for the set of TRT. Actually, could be a drastic recovery here for them. I mean, looking to pave the way here, clears it out. Yato so far on a burner. 5 spree to his name. Looking to get some more here. Elevate's now going to be defined here on the right side of the map. PJ wraps around, hops up. Mach finds 2 players of TRT. Crossfires played pretty well here for TRT, and the scrap time commends. And it's looking like it is going to be TRT here winning the bulk of the time inside of the hill. Not too
Perfect
shabby,
60.
not too bad. Just got to get another full 60 probably to get a equalizer going on here inside of this game.
That's pretty good. I mean, you're halfway there, Warden. You're halfway there. You cut the lead back. Now you have to get something in P1. You have Yato really stepping it up for the team. Spots one with a Preddy, not able to get him. But he is on a 23. He's the only one trying to keep them alive here. Brings out the Sparrow. Spams one player with at least 6 arrows there. Not the best usage, but I know they're in a panic mode right now, trying to get a lot of time here.
Yeah, hoping to get some breathing room here.
Yep.
Up against a squad like Elevate, pretty hard to do now. We go back to P1 where so far it has been a 50-50 battle. Now on the lead here, at least inside of this very hill, is going to be TRT. Elevate, well defined on the right side of the map. It's going to be a battle of the hallways. Yato tries to get the read, finds Kalo up across. TJ's going to be extending out here with a THNTS. Can't find anyone. What a placement of the trophy there from Freezy. And so far, TRT once again able to get another chain here on this P1.
Momentum is slowly shifting. Now we have a game now. 10 seconds left on this P1. TRT able try to get that final scrap time. Look at the map. They're rotating early. The last time we were here, it was operator galore for Elevate, but both sides are able to invest it. Here comes the EMP from Kendi. That's the opening. War Machine now for Kendi as well. Susano gets Hydra. Here comes the push. The spam only gets 1. Jippy gets 3 though, so that's helpful. Yato's still alive. He has been keeping the team alive. His own EMP is out. Momentum is now on the side of TRT.
Oh yeah, Yato is mad and hungry. Freezy on the roll as
3.
well with a War Machine finds a 3 spree on the feed. Looking to get some more. PJ walks into it. Now, split spawn. Not exactly the situation where Elevate would like to be in. So far, TRT, a bit more points if they can claim the remaining 30 seconds here inside of this hill. This should be them here back on the lead.
Back in the lead, you're right. 132 to 143. This is looking like a perfect hill right here, Warden. Susano gets taken now, but Kendi PJ, here comes the push. And there be stopping, and there's Jibby with the death machine trying to spray it down, but Tin gets 2 as well. Needs help, they take the lead. And now it's going to be a foot race back to P3. All the momentum sucked out of Elevate. TRT looking great at the driver's seat.
Now, take a chill now. Play your cards right. You're on the lead. You got it all now. But it's all going to come down now to the transition here towards P3. So far on paper, seems to be better here for the set of Elevate. Player 1, player 2, Yato finds 1. Straight after Trace, back and forth battle here inside of this hill. Spawns are now going to be defined. Well side spawns here for the set of Elevate. TRT here hailing from the skies on top balcony. And they're going to be surging here inside of the hill. Once again, TRT good for 3 hills at the openers.
Kalo gonna be playing inside with the equalizer. Gets 1, gets 2. Can he make the difference? Can he get the 3rd? But he has help from PJ as well. Elevate able to break the hill, but now they're gonna get taken out by Tin from the back. Tin inside the point. Spots a second one as well. Nice shots, but the trades are there. Yato now with the Sparrow able to spawn trap 1, but this is gonna play on the right. Kendi would be able to get there, but Yato keeps spawn trapping. Trust his teammate there. Smart play coming through from TRT and Yato putting Elevate on a burner. One more player on this left side. Almost gets him, but Susano is there to trade, and this is a solid hill as Jimmy shuts him down as well. 8 seconds, that's 3 in a row for TRT. Momentum. Again, you see them 4th hill now. Warden, we are in the driver's seat for TRT. Elevate on the back end, but Elevate, they do have that War Machine, could be huge.
3 consecutive hills has been won over by the side of TRT. Actually make it 4 now. We go in now here towards P4 with TRT solidified inside of the hill. Kendi hops in, has the War Machine, but can't find the means to invest it. TRT so far. Here, once again, stronghold now in a hard point. Elevate here, stacking up from the front side. Yopi finds an entry here, good for 1. Freezy backs it up here with a War Machine. The Death Machine's gonna be out. The Tempest comes true. It's gonna be TRT in control.
Yep, TRT in control, 193 to 160 now. Here comes the War Machine from Freezy, as well as the Death Machine. They have everything that they need. The spray comes through. Jippy now gets 1, gets 2. Backs up. There's a Pred coming through, gets 2 more. The spawn trap is on. The blender's plugged in. The batteries are on. Jippy keeps on going, and TRT inching closer to the victory. The comeback is almost complete. Jippy went 4 more. 4 more kills in a row. Kalo able to get 1 with the nade as well, but 6 seconds left. What do? You rotate. Jippy's still on fire. Almost gets the EMP, but it doesn't matter. 26 more points, Warden, and TRT can take this game number 1.
26 points that separates us from the testament that the gods can bleed. Yato, Barrow out, finds Kendi inside of the side. Hydra picks him off. GRT once again, gonna be inside of the hill. The players of Elevate scrambling across the map of Ascenda.
You're right, but they have to get in now. Sasato, look at Elevate. This could still be a double comeback, but Freezy able to shut down the first. He needs help from his teammates. Now look at Elevate, they're playing everything inside out. Freezy still alive in that corner there. Kendi not able to get that kill. Needs help, but PJ with the triple with the Tempest. They're able to shut it down, and now Elevate. Momentum's on their side. PJ just needs to get 1. Tags up 2 players.
Oh my god.
But they're not. No kills whatsoever, but that gives the space. Elevate able to get the points.
PJ just made a play there with a Tempest, able to delay 3 players of TRT. Yopich tries to go for the COD. Yato able to win the gunfight. But there's going to be 3 players here inside of the hill. Make it 4 players inside of the hill here for the set of Elevate. It's a reset now here. Slight recovery for the set of Elevate. TRT only claimed 1 point on that P1. Now here P2 is going to be opening up now here. TRT is going to be inside of the hill. Elevate, can they break it?
Here we go. First wave's gonna be set now. Freezy, the first defender. Can he have help the first wave as well? Freezy didn't able to get 2. Here comes the push on the right. War Machine is out. Can he get someone? Yes, he can. Gets the first. Does not get the second. PJ's still there. PJ, big kill coming through. He breaks the hill on his own. That's 2 kills. No more War Machine. Hydra with a Tempest. Could be the game changer. 10 more points to go. This could be it. Hydra gets the first. He gets help from the second. The comeback could be over. 5 more points to go. GRT. 2 more points. Yopi's trying to stay alive. Not even a single soul. It's closing. TRT completes the comeback. 250 to 206. Game 1 goes to TRT. What a game.
For the longest time in history, we've been looking for a team that can take away a map of Hardpoint away from Elevate. And now today is the day that we see it. TRT making the gods bleed. Here on Garena Masters 9, TRT on the lead for the series.
This is what I told you, Warden. The second week Warriors are here. They're here. The untapped, Warden, we can both agree, this is the untapped potential of these players. But the thing is, can they do it every time? That's been the problem with this team. They've been one of the most inconsistent, consistent teams. And it's an annoying thing as a fan. If you're a fan of this team, like, you guys are so good individually. Where's that cohesion? I want to see this all the time up against CRT, because this team has, like I said, untapped potential, Warden.
Yeah, definitely.
And they've proven already before, but now they can do it now.
Exactly.
This could be it.
Well, with that being said, if you guys missed out the action, one of the best comeback, and the moment that the gods bled, Elevate. Let's roll in the highlights. days. Oh my days. The best comeback so far here on Garena Masters 9 on hard point up against a team like Elevate, led by Yato as the MVP here of Shenda. 46 kills, 31 deaths, and a KDA of 1.48 to his name.
It's always in Hacienda, man. It's always Hacienda we see these comebacks. And like I said, the best map to do it is going to be in Hacienda. And I think if Yato, we looked at the scoreboard ward, and he was the only one, 15 kills in that P4. Everyone else had a single-digit kill. It was him. If he didn't get those kills, I think it would have been over already.
Bro, on paper, coming from the first 3 hills, Elevate was chaining hills after hills, and they were able to get the openers, and pretty much, I mean, that was like a double full 60 back-to-back there for the set of Elevate, but all due to Yato stopping the bleeding there and clearing out the way for both GB and Freezy to make their impacts work out. They're able to get the cancellation, and now they are able to get this one done. But hey, job's not yet over. We have up next gonna be Search and Destroy, but before that though, let's talk about the head-to-head. For the first time in a while as well, we're seeing a team slay the players of Elevate. 184 for the side of TRT, 166 for the set of Elevate, and more hill time for the set of TRT. 7 minutes and 39, comparing it to 5 minutes and 19 up against Elevate. This is crazy, Jericho.
Yep, that is crazy. But at the same time, I mean, you gotta, the way that they held that number 4, that P4, that started everything. You had Yato getting the kills that they need, Freezy's War Machine, you had the Tempest from Hydra. It all clicked at the same time, and for the first time, so Elevate was kind of looking, wait, why are you guys pushing one by one? What's happening here? Let's get some cohesion. And you saw that with that kind of playstyle, that could be the result. I know they only happened once, but you see the mistakes there. If you just keep bashing your head, not having a proper quote-unquote pinch or a proper push with a proper nades, that could happen. And that's what happened to Elevate.
Yeah. Exactly, man, and it all came down as well to, you know, the decision-making difference out of Elevate. I know for a fact that I don't want to take this away from them. Obviously, they're still, even after this loss, still looks to be still, you know, probably the best hardpoint team here on statistics. But the thing is, you know, there was a certain moment in time where they were on the trail by so much points, and all 4 of them was just trying to settle for the scrap time. No one's playing for cuts. It gave TRT another leeway to solidify themselves inside of the hill, and the next thing you know, TRT had 3 operator skills to even solidify the hard point, and that chained that one to another money hill that gave TRT so much space, and was just able to end off with a pretty great banger. Moving forward now, Jericho's Search and Destroy here is going to be up next. TRT so far hasn't been the most promising team on Search and Destroy, but they are definitely this is one of those game modes that they definitely shine on, but clearly it is going to be a tough calling on how this one's going to play out. Looking like Niche is going to be banned away here for a set of TRT standoff as well, and for the set of Elevate, firing range and coastal. So we're going to be seeing a Corona Metropolis.
Metropolis, we go. This is the map for TRT. They love this map, and I think, you know, going back to your point before we do move on to S&D, is I think if you're Elevate, that's a tippable. You tell yourself, hey, that was great on them. Tippable performance for the side of TRT, but the Elevate's going to be asking, can you do it again? That's going to be the biggest question if they do head up into playoffs, Warden. But here for Search and Destroy, I think you would give the advantage to TRT just because of that momentum shift on that P1. I mean, on that game 1.
Definitely, man. Okay, I did say for the longest time as well that, you know, if you was longing to take a game mode away from Elevate, it all has to start off with Search and Destroy. If ever TRT can just play their cards right, which completely something that they kind of struggled on, you know, especially if it's like Stalwart Esports. They don't really have the best of adjustments. They like to play textbookly, and that's something that you kind of like want to avoid as well in Search and Destroy. Sometimes you really got to adapt to whatever is getting offered to you in the present. So hey, we'll see about it. For the time being, no roster changes whatsoever, although there's going to be a bit of a slight choice here for TRT, and they can bring in Josh and probably maybe take away 10 perhaps, or, you know, it could be anyone here. Josh is definitely one of the more phenomenal snipers here for set of TRT, but it looks like TRT is just going to be remaining to use the same core.
Yep, same core. I mean, you got to run with what's right at this point, and I think the underrated thing about Jibby is, I mean, he is a brother of AG, so you do have that S&D embedded in your mind. So I think that's also a good thing for having that. And I think you just need to have Tin there. Tin's gonna be that bait person. He's gonna be the first one in, first one out. That's all he has to do.
We'll see about it. We're waiting for you to see. We're waiting for we're waiting for us to see it. Looking like the game's now going to be starting here. Once again, offense is going to be tier T, defense for the side of Elevate. Yopi, PJ, Kalo, Sasano, Kendi. I mean, it's going to be tough. It's definitely like a bit of a readjustment for me as a caster as well here, Jericho. You know that, you're kind of seeing Elevate now here on the sharp edge of the sword, and gonna be a matter of questioning what kind of readjustments are they gonna be able to put up now here on the search and destroy. As we start things off, TRT looking like they want to lead away here towards an A bomb side. Tin's gonna be here on the front line, finds one spotted out. Nope, he gets taken away. Susato stays alive for dear alive, but it's going to be enough of room or space for the set of TRT to break inside of the side. But you look at the cavalry from the set of Elevate, they're going to be next inside of this side. Kalo, Kendi finds Jimmy away. Kalo finds Freezy, and it's a total collapse here for the set of TRT on the retake. Kalo gets a trade. Hydra now going to be all alone. 1v2, Susato takes him down, and it's going to be a quick retake from the set of Elevate.
Solid round. Actually, solid round for both teams. Both teams already warmed up. But you see that speed of that rush. And it's a fast retake as well from Elevate. It's a great counter immediately from them. So there you go. Round number 1 goes to the side of Elevate. Let's see if we see some adjustments from the side of TRT.
Ooh. Trends are going to be opening up. Sasano finds Jimmy. Once again, same approach, but a collateral from the side of Freezy. Finds Sasano, Kendi out. Yopi takes it away, Yato, but Hydra is there for the trade. PJ walks in by. Kalo's there, going to be there on the back side. PJ's going to be taking the long way around, but he's going to be all alone as Kalo gets spotted out by Hydra. PJ, make it work out, finds Freezy! And Freezy with a 180 to the face of PJ. TRT bouncing back with their own round.
There you go. Small details, Warden, small details, but the collateral, that is just skill. Here we go. Round number 3. This could end fast, Warden. I can feel something fast happening here. Here comes CRT pushing middle once again. Gunfights in already. Yato gets one. Kendi misses that shot. Tin takes himself out. Unfortunate. Back to a 4 versus 4 we go, but A is already clear. Kalo is there to help them. Jimmy takes out Susato. Back to a 4 versus 3 we go.
Yeah, it's a bit blitzkrieg once again here for set of TRT, but get a numbers advantage now, and so far Elevate doesn't really have the setup to go for a retake, not until now, as Kendi's going to be entering the spawn side as well. PG's going to be lurking towards mid. Kendi looking to extend out here towards the back side. Just going to be able to get the bomb planted. All eyes on Hydra, but all eyes on Freezy as well, hanging on to the head glitch. Able to take Kendi away. Now it's going to be Kalo all alone. Yato shuts it away. And it is now going to be TRT here on the lead.
TRT on the lead we go. Here we go.
Defend the objective.
Find something. But so far that adjustment's been breaking for them more than even with some self mistakes happening. They're trying to slow it down once again. Elevate though. They want to be aggressive, but Freezy shuts down Kendi. That's the first blood for the side of TRT.
Great shots. Freezy has been a key maker here so far on the search and destroy. Backfill frags has been his game now, but Halo is going to be lurked up there, pushed up towards the corner side. 3 players now, sprays in. Susato finds a double. Halo finds one. Freezy swung on by, and it's going to be a Susato x Halo showdown here on his ace side. TRT to go for the ace side once again, but the duo tandem of Halo and Susato just shuts them away. Now we're back to another equalizer.
Back to another equalizer. We go. Nice adjustments for both teams once again. Now again, I think TRT, they wanted to slow it down. That's what happened. Now they're pushing it down. Bomb will be in the nade. Not able to get anyone. PJ gets one from Hydra. That's the first blood. Push this up from Jibby. Jibby trying to get that trade, but unfortunately no trade on the side of TRT. But Tin able to get 2 more. Now back to a 2 versus 3. Now back to a 2 versus 2. Yato gets one more. Bomb's not even down. And this is looking pretty good for the side of TRT. But PJ gotta hop in. Able to get the first. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. King PJ with the flick and the clutch.
Now here, Elevate's now going to be on the lead. So far, has been a 50-50 battle here, Jericho. What a play there from inside of TJ though. As an entry. Get it all done. Nate's going to be flying there on the B side, but TRT's not going to make the most out of it. The check players out. PJ and Yopi here holding the same lane altogether. One low, one high. Sano's pushed up here quite deep as well on this A-long. Looking to check out about a foot or two. Doesn't really happen, not just yet. It's just all going to come down to the timing here, Jericho.
All comes down to the timing. Can we see anything, TRT? Candy missed that shot. Has information given. Will get stunned. Has to back away. 2 players already. For the side, Yato gets one, but PJ gets to trade. 6 kills now for him. Bomb is down in a very good spot for Elevate, but if you're TRT, gotta find something first.
Play for the pickoffs there. Bombs drop on the mid-map, but I don't think Elevate's going to be aware of that. Well, the players from TRT going to be stacking up there on the B side, but Halo finds Freezy. Gibby. As Kenny up across there with a sniper, but looking like they're going to be rotating now here on A side. They're going to meet Susano though with a sniper, which has been pretty hot. 6 kills to his name. And he finds some more, missing the first shot. 10 looks to reach out. Susano backs away, looking like they want to play for their numbers. Susano's now going to be inside of the side. Susano checks out. Hydro shuts him away. Halo there from the back here, pushing through. 10 goes for the Chow, able to get one, flashed by his teammate. DJ Doe's gonna be reach out in the same angle. Good for 1, good for 2. Wow. Jimmy Doe with a shot, able to secure it around there as we switch the sides. All rounds, all equalize here, Jericho. 3 for 3.
3 for 3 we go.
Defend the objective.
Here we go. Moving over to the next round. Switch sides. That was a big time shot by Jibby, and once again, Jibby shutting down Candy. Candy with one, Yopi with one as well, but so far the King PJ helping them out there. Jibby, very aggressive. Spots Kalo as well. Gets 2 kills in a row, Warden now. A 5 versus 3.
On the lead, TRT so far. Man count on their side. They can definitely afford a 2-2 here. Elevate in the process though, finds one. Breezy, Susano connects. 10. Gonna be all alone here inside of this side. The cavalry arrives here. Jibby's gonna be playing the sniper. Pushing across there, looking like he wants to play the back side. BJ's gonna be lurking there on mid-map. Doesn't really have a lot of choices here. Has to move in quick if he wants to decide to wrap around, but first out of Susano, a Tundra here. Pushing through towards Zig. And then Yato's gonna be holding the angle down, goes for the shot, gonna go for a Chow, finds one. Can he find a double? No, he can. Now it's a 2v2 all of a sudden. Could have been a round here for the side of TRT, but all lost cause. 1v1, 50-50 battle. Hydra against PJ. Has to get the read, gonna go for the spray. Hydra wins the fight. TRT once again back on the lead.
Back on the lead we go. See what happens here. TRT, man, making a lot of great choices here, Warden. Now you see Elevate on the hunt, on the push, but it doesn't matter. Jibby gets one. Kalo Yopi gets a trade though. Able to take over the site. Bomb would go down. Nate's flying through. TRT trying to go for that fast retake. Freezy gets one. Spots the second one as well. Susano not able to get that shot. Tin gets one as well. Susano able to take it down by Freezy, and just like that, a clean retake for TRT. Warden, are we seeing a preview? They're up by 2 rounds.
Up by 2 rounds. 1 more to go. Could be match point now here for the side of TRT's. 1 more, and they close it out. Kendi so far has been still here for the set of Elevate. The game mode of search and destroy. High in the prize for instead of Kendi and Susano. Susano is doing his job well, but again, Kendi's not just hitting up his shots. Breezy able to get one here. Gonna go for another chow. Find another before he goes down. Yobi Kayla on his hands, but PG good for two. Finds Tin and Freezy. Yato the cavalry arrives, finds one. Susano's there for a trade. 50-55. Good old spray. Hydra takes Susano. Now it's gonna be Kendi all alone, but Jimmy went to trade. TRT on match point.
Ready up.
Match point for TRT. Here we
Destroy
go.
the objective.
One more round. And yet we will see Elevate lose the series. Coming in now. Here, cards right. Oh, 10 finds PJ.
Come on.
First blood. TRT.
And it's only the group stage, Warden. that's the unfortunate thing here.
Could be
Hey.
foreshadowing something, Jericho. It could be a
Could be.
foreshadowing.
It's gonna be a long coaching night for Elevate. Susano,
What
trying to find
happened?
something. Kalo gets Chibi. All right, you take down that MVP on the other side. We find something. Pick up the bomb. If you're TRT, just gotta calm down. Kalo,
You have it all.
yeah, you have it all. If you're TRT, just gotta slow it down here. This is a good push, actually.
Okay,
Kalo.
oh no.
It's not gonna get one. There you go. You equalize, but Hydra has to make a big play here. Hydra gets one. Can he get the second as well? He spots him, but no. Does the damage
Me too.
already? It's a 3 versus 2. You gotta go fast now if you're TRT, and that might be the answer. Here comes Tin, Yato, and Freezy. Yopi and Susano trying to keep it alive here.
Could this be it?
This could be it. They're just gonna go in here. Yopi has to back away. They could hop on that bomb immediately. The answer is
Oh,
no.
no.
Tin takes down one. Susano, he spots the first. Can he get the second? Yes, he can, but the defuse is on, and
Oh my
Freezy
God.
sticks it. And TRT
It's not over yet.
wins that
Ready up.
series up against Elevate 2-0. And 7-3 and search and destroy.
Oh my god. TRT, they've done it. Wins the series up against Elevate. Didn't even need to reach a game number 3. Just handled it out. Then the hard point. Piranha, Metropolis, search and destroy. TRT, oh, the whole world got their eyes on you. Jibby, Yato, Breezy. I know for sure this is only the group stage, but it means a lot. Definitely means a lot for a squad like TRT.
My goodness. Where has this been, Warden? But I told you, the second week Warriors have been activated, Warden. This is what we want to see from TRT. This is
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what happened on Green Masters 8. First week stale, second week they go. My days. Well, if you guys miss out the action during Quran Metropolis, where TRT is able to take another map against Elevate and close out the series, let's roll into highlights.
Lost that round last time.
TRT's on the roll, led by Freezy here on the search and destroy. Was able to stick the defuse there on the last round. 10 kills, 6 deaths to his name, and a 1.67 KDA.
Man, hey man. We saw the potential last week with those failed clutches, but he bounced back, and now him and Jibby really setting the tone for the team, and you still see everyone. It was Yatu who started the series hot, and the ones that closed it out were the kids, Warden. TRT looking great after that first season. Elevate suffering their first series loss in a long time, Warden.
Yeah, once in a blue moon type things, man. Really good to see it. I mean, hey, did it happen on the last Garena Masters? You know, Stalwart Esports was able to take a series, but that was on the playoffs. That was much more heavier in regards to the weight. But hey, TRT made it happen. A win is a win, and you take it, and that's obviously going to help them quite a lot in regards to just their run here for the group stage, at least, to probably get a better seeding.
Probably get a better seating. That's great. And STE could be like, okay, not looking great for us, but let's take a look at the kills and scores here. 42-35, pretty close with each other, but I think that one thing that we didn't really see was THNTS R9. You saw him getting a lot of great shots on that from those fast retakes. That makes them actually just retake really fast. They're not holding, they're not waiting for someone to make a pick. It's just bait and switch. If you get a kill, that's great. If you get the damage, we got to get your trade.
Trades after trades, and that's kind of like something that kind of stood out as well here for instead of TRT, is that for most of the rounds, in fact, pretty much every round, is that you were playing their numbers just so well, and there was never really a time where they pushed aside staggeringly or played out around and off and staggeringly. They were always just ganging up, playing together, and then outnumbering the players of Elevate. And if you can't beat the players out one by one on those isolations, then definitely really want to rely on those trades. Now the series MVP is going to be Crazy once again. 51 kills to his name, 19 hats, and an average KDA of 1.34. Freezy did come out huge right there, but honestly, man, for hard point, my MVP truly was Yado.
I am too, man. I agree with you. The MVP for that first, if it wasn't for Yado, I think Elevate went 2-0. Let's be real, Warden. He started that comeback, and now Freezy and the crew, they ended it. Congratulations to Freezy and TRT. They take that first series and looking great in that standing, Warden.
Pretty great, pretty great. Well, come to think of it, that was only the
First series.
first series for today. We still got a lot more things, more matches to go here. I mean, if Elevate and TRT was an upset, how much more as well with the rest?
I just realized our predictions were wrong already.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go. 0-1.
Well, you know, our predictions was pretty firm. We based it off on stats and narratives, and it was just TRT proving us wrong.
Again, congratulations to them, and that's gonna be our first series. My goodness, it's just it's fun. It's nice to see that actually. I'm not saying it's not good to see anyone lose, but you know, TRT actually really showing what they're capable of and that potential. Like I said, hopefully it just keeps on going tomorrow until to that next week for the playoffs.
But with that being said, if Elevate and TRT was an upset where TRT was able to come out with a win, maybe for sure could be the case. Probably we might be able to see another upset here between SKAER and RTL Prestige as our second match here for today. So there's definitely going to be a lot more things to pan out with here on today's broadcast. After all, this is the day 5 of Garena Masters 9 Echoes of the Champions. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show so far. Better make sure you guys are sharing the broadcast with all your friends, family, pets and dogs, pets, anyone involved that you might want to involve in this broadcast, because so far everything has been pretty hot here, Jericho. But that being said, you guys like the action before we head straight towards our next match between SKAER and RTL Prestige. We're gonna have a short break. This is Garena Masters 9. We'll be right back.
I did not hear you had to go to break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Masters 9 Echoes of the Champions. I'm Jericho, down here with the one and only TLE Warden in the house. Make some noise, but it doesn't matter. Second series is in now, Warden, and we just saw could be a potential first round matchup in the playoffs, Warden, with Elevate versus TRT, and TRT taking it 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely seeing a lot of we saw definitely a lot of upsets there, not just on Hardpoint, but definitely on Search and Destroy as well. And I'm just glad to see TRT was able to chain that one down. I mean, we've seen a lot of teams where they were able to pick off a map or two, a map from the set of Elevate, and they weren't really able to close it out. And fortunately, they did. Now, moving forward, let's see if the next matchup here could turn into another upset as we are moving over to RTL Prestige and SKAER. Jericho, I mean, we saw this one pan out yesterday on last week's run as well, if I'm not mistaken. That was RTL. You know, I'm kind of lost with my stats here, but definitely, you know, it was surely SKAER winning the series out, and looking like we are going to be on the same page for the prediction once again. But hey, we were rooting for Elevate on the the match beforehand, so I'm not too confident about this one now because, you know, second weeks are definitely something else.
Yep, that is true. But for SKAER, I think they have quite a better team on paper, of course, but that's what happened to Elevated TRT. So I think it's gonna come down to those maps. If it's another Hacienda, maybe maybe Prestige could do something. But right now, I think for SKAER, they have the upper hand. They want to make it to the top 4. They want to get there. So I think this could be their series.
Yeah, definitely, man. And hey, you know, RTL Prestige, they showed up in some way on yesterday's run. Definitely wasn't really prolonged. I mean, yesterday they had to go up against Elevate as well, and Stalwart Esports in the same day. That's probably one of the toughest things that you can actually have, probably on your run, to go up against Elevate and Stalwart Esports. But hey, yeah, me and Cali had a conversation yesterday that, you know, you can definitely bring that in and use that as a, you know, it's engagement and what you might have to fix on your future runs. So take a look at the map vetoes now here. RTL Prestige, they ban away Ascenda and Apocalypse. SKAER, they take away Combine and Slums, and that's going to be leaving Summit Hardpoint out in the open.
Yep, that is true. Summit we go, and we saw that for the side of SKAER here, and for PSG, both of these teams actually like this map. They like getting in to the hill. They like trading fast. They like just going in there and quote unquote doing the Elevate style of play, meaning getting all that scrap time. And I think it would benefit both here. So it's going to come down to those operators, I think, Warden. And that P4. P3, P4 are the most important ones here. So both teams got to be able to hold it down properly.
Definitely, man. First set of RTL Prestige, they played Summit thrice already. They won up against Stalwart Esports and won, but we remember, Jericho, it was a 4v5. And we had a rematch with them. With Stalwart Esports once again, and they lost this one out to 131 to 250. Exactly the same map that they played out up against SKAER here for the side of RTL Prestige. Both of these teams met on the same map, and the last time we got to see this one played out, it was actually a 50-50 run, but SKAER was able to claim the last and final adjustment, winning it down to 250 to 215. So it's gonna be a rematch here, Jericho. Let's see if it's going to be any different to how we went down last week. As we all know, you know, it's a new day, it's a new week, it's a new run, and it's definitely a brand new time for them to showcase something different here inside of this competition. As we take a look at the operator skills, it's going to be a War Machine here for the set of Pacify mids, Death Machine for the set of Shiban and Pickle, Sparrow here for the set of Toki and Fluffy, Tempest is going to be out here for Chroma and Yuka, and an Equalizer for the set of Kinesu and Sebio.
Yep, that's true. And I gotta watch out for Pacify. I did drop what, 45 here. It was a 4 versus 5, Warden, but again, getting those kills aren't as easy. And you know, mids has been struggling all throughout, but you have Chroma, Tokyo, Sebio, and Pickle holding it down for the side of SKAER.
Yeah, man. And, you know, you guys are in track on the weight of this tournament. This is stage 3 of the Garena region. So, hey, granted, if we follow the same format on last year's run, every team here that you guys are seeing in Garena Masters so far, even if you weren't able to make it to the playoffs, you still make it to stage 4. So this is just all gonna come down to, you know, who can really bag in more cash and obviously the entitlement of, you know, getting the trophy here for the Garena Masters.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, the farther you get, that's technically still practice for you, because, you know, once you're out, you gotta, you know, digest the defeat, and then after that, get right back on it. So for now, if you're prestige, you gotta look forward now. You know, once you think you're out of the tournament, you gotta look forward, set those scrim tiles right, get those coaching right, get the players right. So now, but if you're a couple of teams here, hey, who gets more money here? It's a great buffer money just to get over to stage 4 and might be the representative for Garena in stage 5.
We'll see about it now. Looking like we are going to be heading straight towards the map here. It's going to be RTL Prestige up against Scary here as we move along here towards Summit Hard Point. We start things off here with a first skill from inside of RTL Prestige. Scary responds back with a double. It's going to be RTL here found inside of the hill, but it's all going to come down to the hallway controls for the time being and computers as well. And once you get to see those cleared up, it's going to be Scary here so far trying to fight for the power positions, but RTL Prestige, they're just playing scrappy directly inside of the hill.
That's true, but Mids takes down 2 in a row. She-Man is there, and you see that hill pressure we talked about in P1. It's always going to be like this in Summit. There's the one thing that's good for both teams, and it's just pace on pace on pace. You just see everyone running around, able to hop on that point.
So far, it's going to be still. Here now, you're going to be on the lead for the time being. Still going to be nearly 20 seconds, 5-4 here inside of this hill. See? One player here standing out so far, player 5 mids here. Able to get 5 kills for the squad, but for the side of RTL Prestige, not really coming in close, not just yet. Jubando finds his 5th as well there on the feed, but Chroma finds a double, make it a triple actually. Yuka hops inside of the hill, and the latter part of it is still going to be Scary here, getting the bulk of the time inside of this P1. We move over now here towards P2. Better rotation so far from the side of RTL Prestige. One player spawns out here from the side of Scary, and that's going to be offering them a pinch inside of the hill, and that's going to be Scary taking it right back as well.
Scary take it right back. Now Tokyo on your screen, able to hop on that point, but look at RTL able to get the point with the kills that they need. It's looking good for PSG, but still the lead goes inside of Scary. Now here comes Sabio, here comes Tokyo. The double push should happen. Just like that, 40-25. No one's gonna be in the point. Mids whiffing those shots, and Fluffy shuts him down. 3 kills in a row. PSG in the hill.
Yeah, you kind of get to see that, you know, in some way, some players from the side of RTL, that has the tendency to pop off. It's a small piece here for the set of Fluffy, but unfortunately the cavalry doesn't really arrive here for the squad. Fluffy once again making the play. Another 3 spree to his name. 11 already. On par with Chroma there for the set of Scary on with 12. They're part of this hill here getting fought forward, and it's going to be Scary once again getting the time here on the scrap time, but looking at the rotation here. Looks to have the better picture for the set of RTL Prestige, as he got Shiban as well here with a Death Machine.
Yeah, the top 3 actually. That machine, Sparrow, as well as the Tempest here. Shiban gets taken down though by Sebio, but Fluffy with the trade with the Sparrow. But you still don't have the lead. You see Scary just getting him off that point. Free hits for Pickle here. Can anyone take down Pickle? Mid shuts down 2 more, and now they get control.
Let him out. RTL Prestige still on the better side. But now the operators, the barrage comes through here from the side of Scary. Equalizer coming in. Sebio good for 3 elimination before he goes down, but a pretty flash through from the side of Fluffy. Chroma able to provide more support here inside of the hill. Mids out with a War Machine, and it's going to be another investment here from the side of Chroma with a Tempest. Finds one here from the back. Looks to get another one from the front. Yuka and Fluffy walks into it, and it's going to be Scary so far despite playing really scrappy. In control.
In control, and that's what you needed from them. And even if Fluffy drops 20 here, Shiba with 12, it doesn't matter if you don't get that time. They do get, what, 6 seconds off that, but look who's already on rotation. It's Scary. It's a different kind of team we saw. Said like last week, they struggled all throughout the hard points, and now stepping up here. Yes, given that RTL is the last team here in the standings, Scary 30-point lead. P4 steps up.
87-53 here. RTL Prestige once again going to be on the trail. Unfortunately, they can't really find the means to get the groove and just get closer inside of the hill. So unfortunate So far, split push will be offered here for the set of RTL Prestige. Players from set of SKAER stacked up now inside of the hill. 4-man push here from the top side. RTL Prestige finds himself inside. Chroma finds Stu. Shiban gets the trade. So far, finally, a bit of a breathing room here for a set of RTL Prestige as they get the break inside of the hill.
They get the break inside the hill. Here comes the push from the side of Scary. Sebio gets 2, but there comes Pacifier from the snow side. Doesn't matter. Chroma's Hunter Kill is there to help him. The stun helps the Scary as well, Warden. And now looking like everything's going to the side of Scary here. PSG though, you need Kinessa to step up. Pacifier got to step up as well as Yuka here. It can't just all be Fluffy and Shiban getting the kills.
70 points now here for the set of RTL Prestige. So far, once more. Still, not really too much of a dominating lead here for the set of Scary, but RTL Prestige, they still have it all. It's just all going to come down to one play from any of the players to probably turn the tides all around, and Fluffy has been on the roll so far. 24 kills to his name. But if there's going to be any players from the side of RTL Prestige that needs to step up, has to be Pacify, and Kinesu only has 9 and 8 for their name.
And so far, Equalizer at the ready. Sebio still spraying it down. Pacify needs help from his team. He's gonna get shut down by Chroma. It's just a different kind of Scary here. Everyone's getting an angle here. Sebio, one more for that EMP. Has to play safe here. That's 4 down. Sebio able to get it. Here comes Tokyo. It's his turn to try to hold down this point. Gets that first player. Gets away with his life. 136-73. And you see PSG, they were forced to use this operator, but now, even with those operators not even getting this time inside that point.
144-75 here. RTL Prestige once again just losing the bulk of the time inside of the hill. And now, as the game continues further on, it's going to be RTL Prestige's on the back trail. Pushing in now here. P2's going to be opening up.
Down.
So far, Scary finds 2 here with Tokyo with a Sparrow. Mids finds 1. Kinesu, Yuka. Tempest is out. Able to get 1 so far. Make it a double, actually. Find a triple on the top side. Hails down. Swan dives. But Sabio gets a double. And Scary, despite the fact that they don't really have the spawn, they're not doing too shabby at all.
Not doing shabby at all, but Scary inching closer to the end here. 163-77. This time is huge for them. Mids with the War Machine able to do some damage, but RTL from the back able to hit the front as well. So the pinch has happened. It's complete. Now it's just all about maintaining some points and, you know, cutting down that lead. Warden, but as soon as you say that, you see Scary just back on the point as well.
Yeah, back on the point indeed. Pushing in,
wow,
stacking up the hill, playing the trade stride. Tokyo finds a double. Kinesu walks on by now here with an equalizer. Good for 3 elimination to his name. But Chroma shuts him away. And despite the play there from the set of Kinesu, it is still going to be Scary here. Find inside of the scrap time. Pushing in 1v2. Chroma walking in, sustaining his life all away. Making sure no points from the set of RTL Prestige comes through on their side.
That was a perfect contest for that side. 181-86 now. Here they come. Tokyo pushing through. You have Scary inside the point. Death Machine. Tempest is out as well. Pickle shuts down too. Spawns have flip, but it doesn't matter because they have their operators, equalizers there as well. But finally, with all that chaos, RTL Prestige able to come out on top.
RTL Prestige here. Not the first time that we get to see them on the better side of the map. Sebido, crucial kill, finds 1. Double child right there on the right side. Triple stack here from the side of RTL Prestige, actually. And it seems to be a pretty great hole here so far from the side of RTL Prestige. Unfortunate for them, they don't really have anything to worry about in regards to operator skills. But one player makes the play. That it's going to be Tokyo here, able to wrap around, gets the pinch rocking in. And it's going to be Scary here, playing the hill from the front side, claiming the scrap time, and closing out the numbers that they need to win off this game.
Getting closer and closer. 203-113. PSG now. Foot race to P4. Here we go. Pacify gets 1 with the Hunter Killer. Fluffy gets Chroma. Could that be the opening? Here comes the push over at C-Dog. Pacify leading the charge. They're waiting for that War Machine to load up. But Mid's able to get 2 already. That could just stop the push, and it will. But Pacify's there. Still trying to make a play for his team. Able to get 2 in a row. Could be the difference maker here, Warden.
Could definitely be it. That machine's gonna be out for the side of Shiban. Can't find anything out of that. RTL Prestige here. Back on the trail once again. Scary on that last and final march for them to close out the deal. They got more than enough time here for them to end this one off. 224 to 120. RTL Prestige here has to go for one more break, led by Pacify with a War Machine. Pushes back the players of Scary. Pacify good for one, good for two. Tekyo so Tokyo so Sebio out away. And it's gonna be RTL Prestige here so far. Here, looking to survive this game.
They survived to see another hill, Warden. That could be the last one. 5 seconds left. PSG able to get that scrap time, but now you gotta get something off that Predator missile. That Pred's still looking for something to take down. Does not take down one actually, and with the Hunter Grid as well. And now if you're Scary, just gotta slow down the pace. But number 5 with that flying Pacify from the back. Could he get the timing? No, he gets the worst timing ever. That's Pickle. Here comes Chroma with the Tempest. That could seal the deal. Gets 2 actually. Here comes the Sparrow from Tokyo, but Kinesu with the equalizer.
20 more points here for the set of Scary to claim. Equalizer. War Machine's gonna be out. Scary once again looking to provide that last and final march for them to close out the deal. 12 more points, 11 more points, 10 more to go. Scary mids, force free. Can he find a 5th? No, he can't. The Predator might just be available, but never mind. The players inside gonna be more than sufficiently enough to close out the deal. Scary. Nothing changes. This time, though, much more dominated by their side up against RTL Prestige.
They get that first game, 250 to 140 to Warden. Congratulations to Scary. As predicted, they would. You saw how they were playing, Warden. They saw how assertive they were. And there you go, Scary 1-0.
1-0 they go. And yeah, it's just them doing exactly the same thing, but much more dominated this time around. Come again, if you guys missed out the action on last week's run, Scary and RTL Prestige played in this very map, but it was a pretty close one, 215 to 250. You move over now here on the second week, much more evident to see that it's just Scary able to do something much more different but better. You guys missed out the action on the run there for some hardpoint. Just rolling the highlights.
And there you have it. Our MVP, Scary Sebio, 55 and 20. It's a silent 55, Warden. You know, I mean, we didn't really get to see much of him, but we're seeing the kill feed, but it was a silent 55. But congratulations to him. 75, 76, KDA 2.12 with that equalizer. Sebio really turning it up for Scary.
Oh yeah, I mean, this has been happening actually ever since last week. Sebio was just providing the numbers on Search and Destroy and on Hardpoint as well, which, mind you, now we take a look at the head-to-head breakdown for each team. I mean, 146 here for the set of RTL Prestige, 208 for the set of Scary. You can definitely see on paper how dominating this game was. 64% though in regards to the scoreline. 36% here for set of RTL Prestige, but you take a look at the hill time. That's a lot. Pretty much doubled here for the set of Scary.
Yep, a lot of a double. You are right, Warden, and unfortunately for the side of PSG, that one win that they won, it wasn't even a convincing win. It was a 4 versus 5, so very unfortunate for them. But hey, you can go now to search and destroy them. Just maybe they could find something here, or maybe, I don't know, maybe try to dig deep, get some energy from this, just reset their minds. But if you're Scary, it's a great sign, as they really need any win that they can in order to get to that 5th and 4th slot and just to have a chance in the playoffs.
It's just kind of unfortunate here for set of RTL Prestige that, you do remind me that the only map that RTL Prestige was able to win was really on the map up against
Wasn't
Stellar
even
Esports when it was only a 4v5. So RTL Prestige definitely a long way to go here. And again, I mean, I think they're pretty much solidified here as the number 6 team here for this very tournament. So hey, granted, once again, if we do follow the same format here on last year's run, then they might still have stage 4 up around the corner. So there's going to be plenty of time for them to prepare themselves to provide a better show.
Yeah, that's true. And I think, hey, I don't think they should be sad about it. 6th place is still great out of 70. If you see it in that way, obviously in the top 6, it's not the best, but you made it through. And now I think you could just build off this. They have a couple of weeks before stage 4, a couple of months, we could say, and then maybe they could make a run for their lives. They could deliver the elevate. We don't know. Anything could happen in stage 4. We've seen it time and time again. And now they're still here. Still have a lot more matches they could do. And now we're moving on to Search and Destroy, which arguably is their best game mode. We take a look at the maps and modes here, and I'm going to guess what it will be. Tunisia.
Is it going to be Tunisia here? It is going to be Tunisia. Well, first side of RTL Prestige, I mean, you take a look at the run for them. They've played Tunisia 3 times in a row already. Lost against Scary, 4-7. Lost against Elevate, 3-7. Now Esports 2-7. Everything is just not looking so great here for the side of RTL Prestige on paper. And it's definitely looking to be pretty much a quick one. While for the side of Scary, I mean, they proved themselves pretty strongly inside of this map. At least, up against RTL Prestige. Having on that last week's run of 7-4. But much so over, I mean, the win rate here for the side of Scary hasn't been really the most promising as well. But, they do bag a few things or two, especially up against number 3, number 4 team so far in this competition up against the THNTS. They were able to force that one to a 6-8 on firing range, but you move over towards the big boys where they have to go up against a squad like here T-Star Esports or Elevate. They lost the one pretty much tremendously. So hey, move over now here towards the game, looking like we do get to see a substitute on Search and Destroy. Furix now going to be subbing in line here, and Shiban is going to be out from the picture.
Well, we'll see if it will make a change. I mean, if it will make a difference, Warden, for the side of PSG here. I mean, like I said, we've at this stage, a 6-man should only be a 6-man when there's nothing left. When that player can't do anything anymore, you just sub that in play, because you're gonna lose that chemistry. But let's see if it will make the difference for PSG. Can they take one more game and force a game number 3 in the Search and Destroy?
I do agree with that note, definitely. Although I'm kind of curious as well what lies in the system for the set of RTL Prestige, why Furix specifically on Search and Destroy. But hey, looking like they are pretty much convinced that this roster might just work out. But clearly, it didn't really happen up against Stalwart Esports on yesterday's run. So hey, we'll see about it. But first out of Scary, same old core, Tokyo, Sebia, Chroma, Mids, and Pickle. And the rest will live on. But hey guys, if you guys are enjoying the show here so far in Green Master, tonight echoes of the champions. We are looking at the second series here for today of day number 5, week number 2 of the group stage. Second to the last day, by the way. And tomorrow will be the last one where we can finalize who's going to make it to the playoffs.
Final day tomorrow. The top 4 will move on to the playoffs. Like I said, last 2 will say goodbye. But hey, it's been a great tournament so far. I think it's just getting better and better. I mean, last time we had Unk as well as Elunari. Now we have Scary and at the same time PSG. So let's see if things will heat up for the last 2 days as we are heading to that Search and Destroy in a while.
Yeah, man. I mean, pushing through. I'm definitely hoping to see, you know, a team like some other team do exactly what Tier 2 was able to push through. You know, Week 2 Warriors proving where it matters the most, so on and so forth. And much more so over. I'm definitely excited to see how tomorrow's going to play out. I think it's just going to be me and you once again on the mic there, Jericho. So it's definitely going to be something we both can really cherish on who makes it to the playoffs. As we all know, the playoffs will only include 4 teams into the picture, and the weight of the competition gets much more heavier. And if you guys saw a lot of upsets, definitely in a playoff, there's going to be a lot more as well. So make sure you guys are following into our social medias all across YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok, because you guys don't want to miss out any action. As now we proceed towards the game itself. Tanisha, search and destroy. We go, Jericho.
Search and destroy. Game number 2. And there you go. Kinesu takes down Tokyo. That's the first blood. Mids again. Remember the last time he was here? Only had 1 kill, but the last round got 3 in a row. Made the impact for the team. See if he can find anything.
Oh, Yuka finds Chroma through the wall there. Gun with that. Don't exactly know, but pushing in now here inside of the side. RTL Prestige committed to that.
There you go.
Mids. The Reds through the middle.
Mids!
Kinesu as well. Mids. On a
Mids!
roll. Tripled his name. Furyk no shuts him away. Now Pickle's gonna be alone here. 1v2. Furyk and Yukin gonna be on the other side.
He's got to wait for the bomb to plant, and I think Pickle has the best option. He's got to lay down. Stun. Oh, that's so fortunate for him. Oh, why did he have to back away? He just gave away his own position. Now he's gonna be stuck. Has to reach inside, and now has to get that kill. Gets the first one. It's a 1 versus 1, and bomb is down. That is not what you want to do. Fury not able to get that kill. Yuka now has to spray down, and Yuka with a spray with the PKM gets that kill. Even with mids 3K, PSG able to get the round first.
Never get to see a reach out like that happen, but hey, this come through. We move forward now here. Game's gonna be opening up. Yuka here slides in, triple challenge there from the back. Able to make it work out. Furyk though on the feed finds 1. Mids inside of the side. Coming through. Flip to the face. Mids on a roll.
Oh!
Kinesu Fluffy. Walks into it. Silent Furyk shuts him down. Highlight gets stopped. For RTL Prestige, the damage has been done. Did he get the read though?
Sebio!
Oh my God, Sebio is just too quick. Furyk's now once again going to be all alone. The international player to import. RTL Prestige, can he make it something? 1. Takes on Sebio.
That's
Player 4 Pickle. Down below. I mean, they can offer a pincher anytime sooner, Jericho.
Yeah. Or they can just waste that time because he has to push up. Furyk now has to choose one, and there you go. Chroma shuts him down, and Scary again answers 1 apiece, and mids on fire so far with those snipes.
Pushing in here.
Bomb spotted.
Next round's in line. Coming through. Yeah, Prestige looks lean to get this mid-map control here going on. Tokyo is going to be all alone here. Fluffy should just go for the chow. Sprays on by. Fluffy wins the fight. Tokyo out away from the picture. No refrags whatsoever. Still going to be retaining a 3-1 split here from the side of Scary, but player 4 Pickle does decide to rotate here on his connector side. As Kinesu there on the left side. Fluffy down the tunnel as well. Yuka playing on the top side of mid. Not really looking to challenge, just playing off that information, but Mids is going to be watching the bottom side here as well with a sniper. It's just all going to come down to the timing here, Jericho.
All right. Timing. Mids. Can they find anything? Mids, again with the snipe. Bomb should go down any moment now. Which the answer will be no. Information is given. Mids, does he still have magic in him? Has to back away, and now the retake is ensued. 4 versus 5. Pickle has help from his teammates. Has the stun from the top, gets that first kill. Spots Fluffy as well, gets the second. He's gonna get taken up by Yuka. Mids gets taken up by Yuka. 2 kills. Kineso takes out Sebio. It's all up to Chroma in a 1 versus 3. Spots one here. Almost turns out Furyk, but Furyk is there for the trade.
Able to make it work now here. RTL Prestige gonna be on the lead. Coming on by so far. I mean, Jericho is actually definitely providing the impact that is expected to put up. I mean, you are the S&D specialist here for the set of RTL Prestige, so definitely you got to put up the numbers. So far, no pacify. Finds himself away. Chroma gets the kill. The quick execution on the ace side gets slowed down just a little bit, all because of the first flag there. Frag from the set of Chroma. The players here is going to be lurking there on the bottom scaffold. Fluffy. Sniper checks on. Might just be able to swing on here and probably take away Sebio. Goes for the shot, misses, and Pickle just goes for the punish. And the bomb's going to be dropped there on a main. That should be information relayed here for the side of Scary. In the process, Sebio finds Furyk away. Kinesu Yuka left alone for the clutch.
Kineso gets tagged up by the nade as well, so I mean, if you're Scary, you don't need to move anymore. You already have the bomb, but I guess number 2 from the back, Tokyo takes down Kinesu. Yuka though, almost, but unfortunately only gets 1. We're tied up at 2-piece.
2 for 2. Coming in. So far, games is pretty much equalized here, Jericho. I mean, no major standouts not just yet. I mean, it kind of exactly what happened on Hardpoint, where it was a 50-50 battle and just one team just had to get the final adjustment. Now pushing in, Tokyo's gonna go for the spray. Kinesis too fast. Mids can't provide a coverage there towards the back, so he has to go for either a pickoff or probably play for the retake. But Chroma finds one there on the mid map. That's gonna be forcing the grounds not to be equalized. A 4v4 here for the retake.
4v4 retake. Bomb is going down. But you have Yuka gets 1, Chroma gets Fluffy. We're back at it. Chroma, another trade. It's a 2 versus 2. Sebio gets 1. It's all up to Pacify. Can he clutch up? Spots 1, gets Chroma. He's gonna get tagged up. Sebio, Pacify. Here comes the fight. 20 seconds left. You just gotta play time if you're Pacify here. Sebio, you already know where he is. Gotta chase him down now. Pacify with the VMP. Here comes the fight. Here comes the gunfight. Sebio challenges well. And Sebio shuts him down with the movement. Machine pistol for the win with the defuse. And Scary gets that round.
I was kind of expecting Pacify that once he spots out Sebio, he's just going to try to wrap around. But instead, he went for the commitment. And obviously, the machine pistol quite on par with the VMP there. Really great place for the set of Sebio. Securing the round right there. And move over. Now going to be Scary here on the lead. Up in line. Here, last and final round before we switch sides. And it's going to be RTL Prestige here. El Classic push there on the mid-map. That's just going to be out there on Sniper's Nest, but can't find anyone for the time being. All going to come down to the contact here for the set of Tokyo. Information might just be relayed. Players are scared. They didn't really react to it. Not just Yesu. I don't think they see or they know Kinesis is already pushed up now. Here, with his glove.
How does he get away?
Alive, but no, Tokyo still confirms the shot from the bottom side. Looking to chow once again. Double chow comes through. Chroma finds Yuka. And it's a total collapse here. Disaster for the set of RTL Prestige.
That's true. And this is a big round too, you know. And Chroma, nice shots for him, but Furyk does get Tokyo. It's a 4 versus 2 here. But Pickle from the back here. Spots one more. This could be the kill. Chroma takes on Pacify. Fury gets taken down. 2-round lead for Scary. That is a solid half for Scary.
Yeah, definitely pretty solid, man. And you best believe, I mean, I think they play better on offense as well. So the pacing doesn't change. And if the players of RTL Prestige doesn't step up, especially for a set of Fluffy, only 1 kill to his name and Pacify as well with 2. And most definitely, I feel like Scary might just be able to run this one out. Pushing in now here. First round's going to be opening up. Heavy push on the B side. Kinesu finds 1. Runs away for his life. Stays alive. Mids knows. Going to go for the trail. Going to go for the shot. But Kinesu still wins. And finally, the trade comes through. But it's a bit too late now. 2-for-1 trade. Looking to be so much better the first side of RTL Prestige. As Yuko finds Pickle as well. That's going to be a 2v4. Double chow offered. And the numbers advantage here just lies upon the players of RTL Prestige. Sebio's now going to be alone here, 1v4. Sniper on hand. Nice pacify up in the air, whips out the machine pistol, goes for the chow from the back. Fluffy shuts them away. And it is now going to be RTL Prestige. Finally, a bit of breathing room, able to claim a round for themselves, but will only lower down the lead to just 1.
Only lowered the lead down to 1. You're right, Warden. Now let's see if they can keep it up as we move over to this round. Again, the swap of sides was huge. Fluffy, let's get the information. Here comes the side of Scary pushing through. Fluffy gets one. Tokyo gets the trade. Here comes the push towards A, and it's a free hit for them. Pickle touchdown Fury. You have Kinesu and number 4. Yuka gets taken out as well. Back to a 4 versus 2 now. The defense not really looking great. Pacify does get 1. Sebio gets pacified. It's all to Kinesu. Sebio gets 2 in a row. Scary. 5-3.
Coming in. Next round. Now going to be opening up. 5-3. Here we go.
The buddy hop. Here we go. Do we see
For 2-1 split here for a set of RTL Prestige now here.
Oh, it's a
Man
burst.
push, no, same old
The
play,
timing.
same old situation, but a different result. Scary able to get the first kill. Finds Kinesu down. Should be the bomb planted here soon enough, but the cavalry arrives pretty quickly as well. Pacify, no. Fluffy finds Chroma down. Mid's able to get the trade.
Mids gets
good
2.
for 2. Can you find one more?
Mids
Can you
gets.
find one more? No. Flat Pacify
Okay.
backs away. Where's Furyk off the flank there? Working
Oh
for it,
no.
missing the first shot.
Oh
missing the
no.
second shot, the
Oh
third
no.
shot as well.
Oh
my God,
no.
Furyk. Oh no.
Oh no. Put down the phone. That's unfortunate for Fury.
Don't roll in the
Pacify does
highlights.
get 1.
Gonna have a replay on that one.
Well, that's going to be in social media later. That's unfortunate. It's all up now to Pacify in a 1 versus 2, but Sebio shuts him down. Match point for Scary.
Next round.
And I know it's the hardest shot, man. Okay, I thought oh no, we are going to do
Oh,
it.
no.
Oh no. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oh, the slow-mo.
No.
The slow-mo.
No. Match point for Scary. Here they come.
You had to see it. And
F
it
in the
had
chats.
to happen.
F
You
in
hate
the
to see it.
chats.
We go.
did
Gary
get 1.
on the last march. First 2 kills. First
No.
3 kills to the name.
Yes,
Oh,
third
Scary. Nesu Pacify now here to go for the clutch. A 2v4 situation.
The bomb has been planted.
2v4 lineups doesn't matter. Chroma already inside. We'll tag up nobody. Chroma takes down 1. Pacify does get the first. Gets the second. Wait a minute. Timing could be on his side. Pacify. Does he check that corner on the left? Answer is
no.
no. Oh no,
Oh,
please.
no. No
Yes!
way, bro.
Pickle with the execution to close out game number 2. Scary takes it 7-3.
You hate to see it.
You hate
It
to
does
see
happen. What a sequence on the last 2 rounds, man. Furyk misses. Execution happens. I wouldn't say sheer disrespect from the side of Scary, but hey. Welcome to Garena Masters 9. RTL Prestige.
There you go. That is just unfortunate, but hey, congratulations to them. That is our second series already. Beautiful things happening for Scary, and unfortunate things happening for the side of RTL Prestige.
Yeah, it's definitely a head scratcher there for the set of Furyk, man. I mean, he could have made a play. Able to get the shot, probably follow up there on slide, but it didn't happen. Tokyo, Mids, Chroma, Sebio, and Mamra. I mean, Sebio and Pickle. I kind of get confused sometimes with Pickle and Mamra, man. They look exactly the same, but hey, you guys missed out the action. Antonisha, Scary takes the win, closes out the series. Let's roll into highlights. There you have it. The MVP here for game is going to be Sebio once again, and granted, he is going to be the series MVP later on as well. 9-5 here in a KDA of 1.8 just clears it out for the way of SKAER. I mean, if you guys don't know where Sebio came from, it actually came from THNTS, and there was a major roster changes where with Tarks alongside Secret getting acquired by the side of THNTS gave way for Sebio and Pickle to explore out, and they ended up with the old squad of Scatty. And so far, I mean, they're not doing too shabby, not doing too great as well. Just getting enough wins to the point that they could probably make it to the playoffs. But for the time being, though, head-to-head scoreline here, Jericho 32 kills, 43 for the set of SKAER, and we get to see it. Scoreline goes 3-7.
Yep, 3-7. SKAER looking great, and that would give them a boost in the standings, Warden, for this series. So solid things happening so far for the side of SKAER. That's going to be our second series, and our MVP for our overall series is going to be Sebio with 64-16, 43-47, a KDA of 2.06, and his equalizer.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a KD to be thought about here for set of Sebio, and providing a lot of great things here for the squad. I mean, especially in regards to rocking his snipers on search and destroy sometimes, and more so over his operator investments has been pretty immaculate as well here for just overall the team impact for for SKAER. Moving forward now, we've summed things up towards our second matchup for today. Up next is going to be another run here between Elevate. This time around, they are up against the squad of THNTS, and if you guys remember as well, THNTS was actually able to pick up the series up against Elevate in the last Garena Masters run. So can we see another upset here? Has Elevate gone cold for today? We'll see about it.
I think that's unfortunate for THNTS because TRT did beat them, and now Elevate just like, oh my god, this cannot happen again. And now they're just gonna bring out all that fury, and I think THNTS is in for a series here, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, if you are Elevate and if you know the personality of Ole, obviously you want to make up for what you lost out on the first series. Definitely something that you typically just don't expect to see once in a blue moon type situation where you get to see Elevate not just dropping one map but two maps and losing the series overall. And it happened earlier up against TRT. It was a 250-206 run on the Shenda hardpoint, and much more dominatingly as well. They're on search and destroy. Elevate to go back on track here. THNTS, this is their first match here for today. After this, to go up against RTL Prestige and THNTS on the sixth match. But right after the match for later on as well, it's going to be Stalwart Esports and SKAER. So there's still going to be a lot of pretty impactful games here, Jericho.
Yep, a lot more. You're right with that one. And again, this is only our second series. Still got 3 more to go. And I'm really excited for them. But that of those, they've been proving to be great, even though they lost their star player, Jazz. You see Tark stepping it up, Risky also stepping it up, but it hasn't been what we expected them to be. But with that being said, we'll be right back with this short break.
Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charge Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new universal fragment system. You can open the secret caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, operation, variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the strongbox system has been upgraded. Some strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
And we are back for more action here on this Green Masters 9 Echoes of the Champions, and we're approaching our day 2 of week number 2 as well, day number 5, and we're at our halfway point mark here for today's broadcast, Jericho, and it's going to be a matchup between THNTS and the Red Rebellion Elevate.
Yeah, you're right. And Red Elevate, we already saw them in the first series, and they lost actually 2-0 up against TRT. And for THNTS, this is their first series. And unfortunately, they're going up against pretty pissed off Elevate here, Warden. And that is not a sight to see.
Yeah, I mean, if you are Elevate and if you are, Olea, you obviously want to, bring back the primal form of Elevate. I mean, I don't exactly know what to dwell on about Elevate here, Jericho. It's just more about, gotta fix it up, move on to the next, and we look at our predictions. We've been through here before. We're gonna be going towards Elevate, but we were completely wrong in the first series, so I'm not too certain, but definitely I do hope the THNTS will prove us wrong in this one as well.
Hopefully we can, but it's gonna take a lot more than what TRT did. They're gonna have to do more now if you are the side of the THNTS. They don't have a Yato, but they do have Tarch, they do have Risky. They do have other players in that lineup that could really make a difference, but is it enough?
Is it enough? We'll see about it. I mean, hey, the big standout here for set of the THNTS is definitely going to be either Secret or Tarks. I mean, Tarks has been one of those players that can really provide a lot of numbers on search and destroy. But one problem that he has is obviously respawns. But there has been some certain times as well where he was able to provide some light in regards to his play, but it doesn't happen quite a lot, you know, and that's the problem. We need to see consistency here for the squad of the THNTS before we can actually tally things up here inside of the series. If we take a look at now the map vetoes, it is going to be THNTS banning away a Shenda alongside Apocalypse. Elevate, they don't want to play no close quarter maps with Summit and Combine, so they're going to be leaving Apocalypse out in the open for our first map. And we're not scrolling through this. Nope, we know for a fact it's not Summit. We know it's not Slums. It's
Slums.
definitely Slums. Oh, Slums, yeah.
First map going to be Slums.
Bring back Mercy Veto, please.
No.
No
Please
comebacks.
no. So now Slums Hardpoint would be the map for Hardpoint, and we know it's gonna come down to all of those rotations and those scrap times, those P2s, those P3s. Those are the huge ones when it comes to this map of Slums.
Oh yeah, man. And hey, we'll see how this one's going to transfer us into the game itself. Moving forward, I mean, I'm eyeing out for definitely a brand new version of THNTS, and we're definitely getting this one here. Instead of Secret, we got Gurk playing now here in line. So hey, Gurk is now going to be subbed in here for
No
the
Rex.
series. Yeah, no Secret.
And you know, on paper, I mean, Elevate just looks dominating, and for THNTS losing, you know, Sebio, Pickle, Jai, I think it's huge. But let's see if this could change. You know, Gurk wasn't really having the best of GM8, especially in Elunari. Let's see if that would change in today's series.
Okay. All right, let's get it on. Start things off here soon enough. Operator's going to be pretty much LO equal. Warp Machine's going to be there for a set of Kendi and Risky. Glaive's going to be on for a set of Kalo and Aurora. Sparks on the Death Machine and Susano. But hey, doesn't matter what kind of operators you're going to be wielding. It's just all going to come down to the raw mechanical gunfights as well for you to build up those operator skills. We'll start things off now here on Slums Hardpoint, baby. Let's get it on. So far, first skill's going to go to the set of Elevate. Back and forth trades we go. And the bulk of the trades are going to be going to the side of THNTS.
Gurk inside that point, and you see them already stacking it. They did get those good spawns, but Susano shuts down one. That's two down ready for the side of Elevate. Three down, and that's a clean wipe, and that's a clean break on that P1.
Yeah, clean break here, but this is going to be accumulating points here. So far, it will be the case. And you take a look at the players of Elevate here. They're going to be surging towards the right side of the map to try to probably flip the spawns and have a better look on the rotation towards P2 later on. But THNTS here, focal point here is going to be really getting the time here now. To say that spawns are going to be pretty much solidified here for the set of Elevates. You got to make sure that the bleeding doesn't really come through too much on your side. And they're not doing too shabby so far, just playing their lives all the way here inside of this hill, while the players of Elevate here, the majority of them is going to be trying to settle for the P2 run.
Darts gets two in a row there. Now for P2, you see who's already there. That's going to be Elevate. They also get this last 2 seconds off this P1. Now off we go to P2. You see Elevate, they're set up. BJ with a Tempest. That could be the beginning of that chain.
This one down, 20-18 they go. Mamra here.
First wave
Staying
done.
alive so far. There's Velvet here coming into the mix. And it is going to be, so far, it's a back and forth trade-off now. THNTS not doing too shabby, but they can't find any breathing room, not until now. Breakthrough comes on. 3 players here, 2 players stacked up from the front side. Elevate can get the full definition that they hope for.
Yep, full definition. Can they find it? Kalo gets 3 in a row. Susano with the Death Machine with the nade, able to help him out in Yopi. Now on your screen, able to get 1 only. But so far, the Speed 2 not as dominating as we would expect, as THNTS is actually right there. And you see them just getting the contest over and over again.
Yeah, now it's going to be THNTS. You're going to have the greater picture as well on the rotation towards P number 3. Coming through though, Elevate's going to be late on that rotation. 3 players here back on the trail. So far, they got a full 4-man push here. Coming in from the push on Humvee is coming from the blue side.
Wow.
So far, beautiful shot for the set of Sana though. Finds Starks away.
Risky.
Risky finds a triple with a war
5.
machine. Sparrow's gonna be out as well. Making a Tempest coming through. Tree Operators out in line for the side of the THNTS.
That's what we want to see in the Speed 3. This is the huge plays coming through from them. Mamra from the back, trying to watch out for Sasano. Does get Sasano. Risky brings out the Pred as well, and none of the players of Elevate getting close into the Speed 3. That's how you want it to happen. As Mamra takes out one more, Gurk's there for the help. Now THNTS takes the lead.
Gurk here up on the front side, sprays on, finds Sasano and Kennedy, Mamra, and Scalo and PJ as well. So far, the wave of gunfights just leaning towards the players of the THNTS. Finally, a break will come in, but Sasano can't prolong his life. Kalo tries to provide a coverage, able to get the trade. So far, back and forth battle, but bulk of the time goes to the side of the THNTS, but Elevate, they do find themselves the scrap time.
Yeah, do find themselves some scrap time here. 70 to 66 now. Grix got shut down by Yopi, and now Elevate trying to get over to P4. And PJ with the Tempest starts off the hold.
PJ here with a Tempest. Looking to find the perfect opportunity to get the chain. So far, Gurk is going to be able to find a double, making a triple for the side of Gurk. Now inside of the hill, Kalo walks in now though with an equalizer, but Aurora counters it with her own equalizer as well. Better investment so far here for the side of the THNTS by Kendi. And a tree spree as well with a War Machine. Aurora just slips on by two players of Elevate. PJ gonna be prone down there, down to the ground. PJ shuts him away, but Risky able to get the trade here. Back and forth fights. Another lead change once again. THNTS on the roll.
On a roll, you're right. Now you do see THNTS coming through here. Kalo gets another one. Tarks gets Kenny as well, and THNTS looking solid in this first 4 hills. 10 seconds left here. See Elevate still fighting for that scrap time.
101 points here for the set of THNTS to be the first team here to enter that point mark. Gurk still providing a lot of things so far. Definitely only 20 kills, not really a major standout here. Tied up with Risky, but Mamra is obvious, and Tarks is actually leading the killing department here, but can't neglect the impact of Gurk so far, coming in from the last 2 crucial hills now. Pushing in here back to P1 as it opens up the players of the THNTS here, circling around. The Tempest is going to be out here for the set of Mamra. PJ is going to be pushing down here on the right side of the map, but Mamra is still going to be on the roll. Finds 2 with a Tempest. Looking to get a triple, but can't connect with a BMP. Pushing in now. Should be a break now here for the set of Elevate.
Should be now a break. We'll see what happens. The Pred does not find anyone. Sasano with the Death Machine trying to look for more, and now Elevate takes control of this P1. 25 seconds left here. Again, they're trying to trade it to P2, and Elevate not looking the best, but those utilities are working out for the side. THNTS as Kendi shuts down 2 more. 15 seconds left. Huge time here, and THNTS able to stretch that lead a bit more.
Once again, Elevate just looking to be pretty still, not exactly the elevator we're so used to seeing now, though. THNTS can get this break here and should be able to get the definition on towards the spawn side on P2, then that might just turn into a chain, but PJ finds a Tempest out, finds Gurk away, but the players of THNTS is going to be able to hit it down from the backside. Pushing in now. War Machine's going to be out. Aurora, Mamra, tied up for 2. Tarks hops in inside of the hill with a Death Machine as well, and it's going to be THNTS so far in control, but PJ able to lurk on by on the right side. Pushes now down towards the tunnel side, able to get the break just for a moment or so. It's a back and forth gunfight here inside of this hill, but THNTS is still winning the bulk of the time.
Still winning the bulk of the time. We go to P2 now and Elevate. Struggling with some fights here, but they still have control. 35 seconds left here. Gurk inside that point. PJ gets the trade. Aurora from the back shuts down 2. And now you do see, but Kalo saves the day with the equalizer.
Staying. Equalizer's out. Looking to get some more here. Aurora finds it all down. Gurk's here swings on, but Lance doesn't connect there for a set of Kalo. The spawns are going to get flipped now. Split it apart. So now they go. 2 players here left for the scrap time. 2 players now here on rotation as well towards the next hill. Risky finds 1. Sasano walks in. Kalo able to get the trade. Mommer's going to play the cut here with a Tempest, but if I was him, try to play that operator next to the hill, but instead he plays this one around the parameter, but fortunately the rest of his teammates able to get the gunfights here inside. And that's going to be them having the first 15 seconds on their name. THNTS they go.
Yeah, the nades flying through as well. Gurk takes himself out, but takes PJ with him. Here comes Aurora. Tarks getting the kills they need. Aurora gets 1, gets 2. PJ's there for the trade. PJ gets 2 more. They get control. Here comes Elevate. PJ gets 3 in a row. Has help from Kalo as well. Spots Risky. They shut down the push for THNTS, but they still have spawns here. Here comes the laundry push. Kalo, the first line of defense, spots the first one, but Susano with the death machine. PJ still alive here. Elevate now, momentum shifting to their side.
Yeah, that machine's out here for the side of Susano. One more opportunity on the statue side, but the nade connects there from Risky. So far, Elevate on the lead. And there's going to be the spawns favoring the players of THNTS still. Split it apart, getting the early rotation alongside the strap time as well. But if you are THNTS, you got to find the means to get the break here. But unfortunately, TJ's going to be here now here with a Tempest. Can't find a connection though. Kalo beats him to it with a nade. Kalo finds two. PJ finds one right across. And now they split the spawns apart. Graveyard spawn alongside Bricks as well here for the set of THNTS.
War Machine coming through now from Kendi here. He will be able to get one as well. Now we do see Kendi trying to get something. PJ with the Predator missile. 195 to 159, 25 seconds left. And now they're all spawning in Graveyard. And this is where the blender starts for the side of Elevate. 200 point mark has been reached, Warden. And now momentum has shifted towards the side of Elevate.
Yeah, 207 and 159 here. THNTS. A pretty strong start on the start and out of the middle stage of the game, but get to see Elevate here now. So far, only needing 30 more points to claim for them to end off this game. As it opens up, THNTS beats them to it once again with a rotation. Elevate, they're going to be surging from multiple lanes, looking to get the break now here from the back. Halo now inside of the hill, pushing through. Aurora finds the gunfight to her side. 50-50 fight to go. THNTS so far once again has the better map control, and they quickly swarm back inside of the hill.
That's true. 225 to 160 THNTS inside. As soon as we say that, all five go down. Warden, it's a complete wipe. And now Elevate able to get the point, but Tarks with the death machine trying to get something out of here. They have to push now, and Elevate just milking out this clock easily as Tarks is there. Shut down one, shut down two, and they're able to flip it, but PJ shuts him down. Aurora brings out the equalizer. Tempest is out as well. They bring out everything here just to keep the game alive.
Gotta go for the investments, gotta come out huge, but Aurora can prolong the life of the equalizer. And look at the triple stack of ops here from the side of Elevate. Tempest, that machine, War Machine, out. Coming in now. Last 5 points to claim. Can they do it? PJ Susano hops in. Last 3 points. Is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna be enough? No, it won't be the case. Another reset.
It's a foot race. The spawns! Spawns are coming out. Warden, here comes the War Machine from Risky. Can they do it? No, they cannot, unfortunately. Yes, Elevate takes it home. 250 to 167. Back to work they go, Warden, as they take the first game.
G to the G, well played. Great run there for set of THNTS, but it was the celerity of Elevate that carried them once again. Better team comp, better coordination. Able to get it done. You did say, you know, you are up against Elevate that is mad and hungry to take a win right back and end off the day with a high note on their side. They absolutely served at the end where it mattered the most. Still, wasn't too much of a dominating game, how we're so used to seeing, but definitely a win is a win, and Elevate will take it.
Elevate will take it. Now they are 1-0 in the series. Finally in the win column for day and number 5 here, Warden. Surprising to say that after after taking the L. There they are. 1-0 so far.
I'm just, well, astonished to see how well they were able to recover from that. But if you got to see and you know, nitpick how THNTS played one out, I mean, they had it all. I mean, they played for the scrap time, got the early rotation as well. Their operators investment was really great. But unfortunately for them, Elevate just played it one better as well. I mean, we've gone to an age and competition where no teams really play bad anymore, and it's just all going to come down to who has the better preparation and better team fights at the end when, you know, the clashes starts to come through. Elevate played better crossfires inside of the map and had a wider look as well at the end. But that being said, if you guys missed out the action on Slum's hardpoint between Elevate and THNTS, got the highlights rolling for you guys.
there you have it. Our MVP is going to be Kendi. 47, 30, 6,606, and 1.57 with the operating skill with the War Machine.
Yeah, I mean, Kendi had a pretty stale run earlier up against TRT. Fortunately, able to make up for it now here inside of this match up against THNTS. And hopefully this translates over as well towards Search and Destroy, but hey, we'll see about it. But moving forward towards Search and Destroy, I mean, this might just be the time that we could probably nitpick some statistics in line here, because earlier we got to see them bled out on Garena Metropolis. I feel like if you play your cards right, you don't want to play that map once again. I'm not sure how fast you can have the readjustments, but for the time being, let's talk about the head-to-head comparison. 187 for the set of THNTS, 214 for the set of Elevate, and rightfully on track this time around on the hill time. 7 minutes and 6 seconds, but still not as much as TRT earlier on Ashenda. 4 minutes and 19 for the set of THNTS, and 40-60 split on the dominance rate here. Elevate on the lead.
Elevate on the lead. 250 to 167. Could have been better. They had a rough. It was a back and forth in the first 6 to 7 hills, Warden, but towards the end of that second set, you did see the side of Elevate just take away and get everything that they want, and you saw it there with that dominance. 214 kills as well. It was a bit close, but those operators by PJ really changed the difference for Elevate.
Yeah, and now, hey, we hold off to await here for Search and Destroy here, Jericho, and honestly, for the set of THNTS, if I was them, probably on Search and Destroy, you would want to ban away the Garena Metropolis. Yes, Elevate did lose against TRT, but they haven't really prospered on that map as well. Strongest suit so far has been that firing range, so we might see that one opened up. But at the same time, I mean, looking at the tendencies of Elevate in regards to end competition, they've been pretty much avoiding firing range as well, so I'm kind of interested to see how this one's going to play out. I think both teams hasn't really played Coastal, so I think that could be a possibility of a pick for either ends.
Could be a pick as well, or we could just go back to standoff to keep it simple. If you Elevate, just get the job done and end the night with a W, which could be the possibility. We both predicted Elevate to bring this home, and so far they're one game away from bringing it home.
Yeah, one more to go. But honestly, I don't think we're bound to see a game 3 here just by looking at how that one played out. But at the same time, it's just all going to come down to what kind of maps will be open here by the set of Elevate. As we all know, Elevate's not in a weakness in regards to game modes has been. Search and Destroy so far, and THNTS has been somewhat a-okay with it. Just definitely not on Garena Metropolis. And some patchups worked on Fire and Range, Search and Destroy. They were able to win this win up against Tower Esports and SKAER 86 to 72. But hey, we took a look at the bans. They ban away standoff here. Garena Metropolis, safe to say, they want to take this one away, and Firing Range will be the map of choice here. So this is going to be a pretty interesting challenge now. We all know, infamously, Firing Range, Search and Destroy, Tower Esports, and THNTS. It started off on the first day. We were able to see THNTS take this one up against STE, while for the set of Elevate, they haven't really played. No, they did play up against SKAER on Firing Range, and that was the 7-3 note. So both teams has a pretty convincing record here inside of this map. So let's see how this one's going to play out, bro. But for me, it might be 50-50.
I think it's going to be 50-50. It's going to come down to those small details. It's not even the bigger picture, because the plays are going to be plays, but it's those individual fights. It's those 2v3s, 4v4s, 3v3s, 1v2s. How are you going to be able to manage those plays? As we take a look at these teams, no one's swapping. Still the same lineup for both teams. And now for Search and Destroy, like I said, it's those mid-game situations. Those situations are very important. So hopefully we do see some changes for both teams. Some adjustments are needed in this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, and once was a highlight here for the side of Parks and stuff. It has to come down now here towards Gurk. Search and Destroy Gurk. I don't really recall him being that provisionary player for his team, even back in Culinary, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm not too certain how this one's going to play out here for a set of THNTS, but you know, I'm definitely hopeful for the best. I mean, it's somewhat great to see them switch up the lineups now, but I was kind of expecting Tarks to be the factor to get subbed out, but it was secret. So let's see if Gurk can fill into you know, the shoes of secret here, Jericho.
That's true, and I mean, secret, that is Rex. If you guys are asking, you know, he was that main sniper duo with Whoopi and Elunari, but now Gurk will be the one filling out that role with Tarks as well. Tarks, does he have another MVP performance in Search and Destroy? Remember when we were in firing range, he did drop 20. So does he pull that off again? And that's what I talked about, Warden. I said if you can do it up against a team of Scary, you need to be able to adjust that play style and do it up against Elevate.
Well, can he do it? It's definitely a tough call, but definitely it's something I'm eyeing out to see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Garena Masters 9 Echoes of the Champions, and we're going to be heading straight towards our third series, second map here. It is going to be firing range, search and destroy. THNTS going to be playing the offensive side, and Mamra finds the first kill. Yopi takes down Aurora, and it's going to be a heavy execution there on the A side. Bombstow is going to be stuck on the trailer side, so not too certain how this one's going to play out, but Tarks finds Yopi away. Kayla takes down Gurk, 3v3 situation. But looking at the formation here from the side of Elevate, they're not leaving THNTS an open plan at all, as Susano finds Tarks away. Now, Risky takes away Kendi. Double child to be offered here, probably on command center to go for the pinch. Susano finds Mamra down. To 1v2, Risky, all eyes on you, but Halo from the back shuts him away. Elevate, they claim the first round.
They claim the first round, and there you have it. First round for Elevate, a really fast one, Warden. Just getting countered immediately. Let's see what happens in the second round. If do we see an adjustment? The answer is they're going to double down on trailer just like that. They will lose the bomb, but Gurk is able to get Kendi. We're back to a 3 versus 3.
Make it a 2v2.
Never mind.
Susano finds Risky, make it a 2v2.
Okay. One
Back
by
and
one
forth
they fall.
trades.
Yep.
Yep. Yopi, Halo, here for set of Elevate, Tarks and Gurk. Here for set of THNTS. I'm just going to be dropped here, if not mistaken, probably inside trailer, so it's not really a great look. All going to come down to the picks here. Tarks gets the shot, finds Yopi now. Cavalry arrives, but it doesn't matter. Tarks, 1v2 inside of the side. Serving the first round here for the set of THNTS.
There you go. Tarks, nice shots from him. Nice angle as well. A little bit of a hyper uber aggressive by the side of Elevate. You had the bomb already. A little bit of a rookie mistake there, but 3 smokes in middle. The redirection play. Okay, THNTS, is that a clear plan to be? The answer is no, because look at number 1. Swap to Yopi. If we can swap to Yopi right now, that could be the play of the game. Number 1 from the back, and he gets taken down by Risky. Never mind, Bob is down again. Prod was like, nope, we're not listening to you.
Retreat situation. THNTS has been working out quite well.
Bomb acquired.
Not concerned about this though. Tree lanes occupied. THNTS is much more compact. Next to each other, just holding hands. Aurora's gonna be left behind here to play off the flank. DJ's working for it though. Probably looking for it to probably get the cutoff if ever THNTS decides to back away. Oh, you got Kendi and Susano watching the tunnels and that mid cross there. Put a sniper. Bringing in your back tires. We go for the child there. Susano thrown down to the ground, finds Gurk away. Now they're going to continue the round here with a 2v3 situation. Risky Aurora. They do it.
Angles are just not it. All angles are covered. If you are THNTS, you got to double back here. Aurora, stick with Risky here or the other way around, but I'm guessing Risky's going to get that bomb down. Kendi does not see it. So, 2 versus 3.
Bomb has been planted.
You have your work cut off. Here we go. Here comes the push for Elevate. All 3 players all at the same time. A crossfire is ready. All they need is 1. Kendi, PJ, Susano. They know they're here. 25 seconds left. Here comes the push. Kendi spots 1. Aurora. No, gets shut down. It's all up to Risky, but Kendi gets 2. And we didn't even get to see it, unfortunately. But we do have the power of instant replay.
How does that happen?
How does that happen? That is just unfortunate,
bro.
I think that was the wrong players close. I think Risky should have been the other side, but I guess, you know, timing Is it fortunate? There, a beautiful insert replay with the defuse of the bomb.
Yeah, and yep, there we go. See it?
There you go.
Kenny with a double. I mean, I thought that Aurora was about to secure
Yeah.
elimination, but Kenny was
Weapon
still with the
choice.
shot. Follow up. Get it done. Bouncer's going to be opening up this time. 10 out of 6 is low, but Kenny alongside Kalo decides to double down there on the B side on jungle. Able to get the first kill there. Finds Risky away. PJ pushed up. Backs out. You get the numbers on your side. Your elevate. Get too aggressive now. You're charged right. I'm still pretty still there on the mid map, but Sasano pushed up here on mid. Finds Jericho away through the wall. He goes down.
See what happens here. Kendi. Inside the point. Momra. Sasano gets Aurora. Kendi free kill. PJ. They all just got a kill at the same time. Elevate back in form. 3-1 in this S&D. The Natos and actually Warden, that round that they lost, that was their fault. They threw that round. But
Yeah, I mean, take it slow doesn't really work out. Exactly how TRT plays out search and destroy. You know, you got to play your pacings right, play the 5-man pushes. As you know, it might just be a split towards any of the side, but fortunately, the Nautilus get the read here. They go for a full send towards a site. Only Kendi's gonna be there playing A. The rest will be coming off the rotation there from the mid map, coming from B. They're hesitant to get the bomb planted here. You are Thanatos, buy more time, more opportunities for the pickoffs, and he's gonna push out here on the window, and they're still not looking forward to getting the bomb planted here, Jericho.
they're trying to do something wherein... Oh, there you go. I was about to explain what they're trying to do as Stark takes down Kendi. That was great timing. They were just thinking if Elevate would try to push it through or over-rotate, but they had a perfect setup. Now Kalo now. A retake is about to happen. They've naded Risky. Here comes the push. It's going to be a fast retake. No flash, no whatsoever. PJ clearing it out. They've cleared Alon. They know where they are. Should be a trailer push. Yopi, Kalo, they all fall down. Here comes the push from the side of the Natos, but from the back, Sasano, can he get anything? Unfortunately, nothing, and Risky and the crew able to answer back with a 3-2.
Down to the last round here on the second half. And Thanatos get the equalizer here, or can elevate, double it down with a 42 standing before we close it out on defense. Pushing in, Thanatos smokes deployed here on the mid map. 3 smokes to be exact. Nectar push they go. PJ gets overwhelmed. Yopi looks to go for the wrap through the window, but Momra gets the kill. Numbers advantage now here for the side of the Natos as Yopi and PJ is out. They don't have no entries anymore. Rely on the AR and 2 snipers. Natos should work for it now. Sasano finds Gurk. Gurk takes on Kendi. 2-4. Should be another round here for the side of the Natos.
Nade, does he get anyone? Will tag up nothing. Now we're at 2 versus 4. Sasano, Kalo. What can they find? Answer is nothing yet. They've set up trailer perfectly, beautifully for the side of the Natos here. Halo. Spots 1. Tarks gets Sasano. It's all up to Kalo. Risky gets him and Elevate. And Thanatos equal at the half. And so far, all of our series warded, it's all been 3-3 in the S&D.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's just all gonna come down now here on whether Thanatos can
Defend
find as
properly.
much as well.
Yeah.
Here, but look at this play here. 3-man push here on the mid map. Wraps around here while Elevate to go for a heavy stack there on the B side. Player 5 Kendi lurks around. Risky shuts him away. Mamra finds Sasano. Yopi, PJ, Kayla left alone here for the set of Elevate, but Mamra finds Yopi as well. That's a 2v4. Players of Elevate here surrounded by the players of Thanatos. Kayla finds one, goes for another chow. Mamra takes him away. That's 3 for the set of Mamra. PJ alone now here in the 1v2.
1v2 with a shotgun. Spots 1, try to get 1. He needs help. Number 3's not helping him. He almost gets away with his life. And Thanatos able to outpace, Elevate in the search and destroy. Moving on to the next round now. Thanatos finally takes the lead here. 4-3.
Loving the take there from the THNTS.
They have the bomb.
Totally something different on defense.
Very
They don't
risky.
aggressively change the tempo now. Very risky, but it worked out quite well. Pushing in now here, no. Next round, opening up. Susano finds Aurora. PJ, Yopi.
Yeah, you were saying.
Mamra out. He took it slow there, and LH is gonna outpace you. Now it's just gonna be Gert here all alone. Finds a shot, but Susano from the back able to get the kill. Risky alone with an MG42, and Susano goes good for 2. Elevate, they respond back with a quicker pace.
You were saying, Warden.
Now I was saying that the mid push there worked out quite well.
And then after that, Elevate was like, quite, we got it.
Objective.
4-4 now we go, Warden. Let's see if Elevate will do the same thing, and the answer is no. Now they're gonna protect this wood house as they let them all come through. You push too much, we shut you down 1 by a 1. Tarks does get 1. Girk now misses that shot. He's gonna get chowed. He has to run away for his life. Gets away with his life for now, but he's gonna get pushed by every single player of Elevate. They shut him down. It's all the Tarks. Does have the timing. Can he make something out of nothing? A ninja defuse, maybe?
Bomb has
No way.
Ah, no. He's gonna get 1. Spots someone at the back. Gets
Oh my
Candy.
god.
Spots Kalo. Misses that shot. He is gonna be weak. Has to play for his life here. Kalo with the reach out. Shuts him down. And Elevate takes the lead.
That was close. Never felt it, but it didn't happen.
and the objectives. They
They'll be back on the lead here, 5-4. 1 more to go here for a match point. Heavy push on the mid map for the side of Elevate. Parks finds 1 here with a hit marker. Aurora, Mamra finds Yopi with a trophy. And he takes away Aurora. It's a 2-for-2 trade here. Susano gets tagged up. HS to the face. PJ good for 1.
hit marker.
Reach out. That didn't happen. Mamra takes away PJ. Mamra stays alive with a slither of life. We're back to a 2v2.
We are back to a 2v2. Bob should go down. It's up to Kendi and Susano. The snipers. It's a 2v2 sniper battle. Girk gets him through the wall. What a shot by Girk. The wall bang coming through. It's all up to Susano now. 1 versus 2. 11 for Susano leading the whole lobby here. Can he clutch up? Susano about to find the first one on his right. Spots Girk. He knows there's another one close to him. Mamra. His timing on his side. His timing on his side. Susano's 1 shot. Mamra slides and takes him down. Round 11 next. Both 5 apiece.
5 apiece they go. And they roll. He's just hot as ever, man. I mean, I'm not certain what else to say. It's just a lot of these teams has catched up to. I play Search and Destroy against a team like Elevate, but hey, risky though. Spam through the wall, finds Kalo down.
Unfortunate.
That should slow down the push here for the set of Elevate, and definitely does.
It does, but they're still trying to go for it. Yopi gets 1. PJ backs away. That forces number 5, Kendi, to call that rotate. You do see it's a big gunfight here. Kendi, unfortunately, switches his weapon. Tark stops the push here. PJ trying to nade it. He shuts down PJ. What a shot. Tarks, he's going for more. He's greedy. And Susano shuts him down.
God, it's just insane. So
He did it. Yeah.
Good.
An ill-advised gunfight there. But hey, you still have the advantage.
it's gonna be definitely pretty tough here, but here, Gert
Timing.
takes that. Oh, no.
Girk!
Oh my god, Gert! 5-6. THNTS. Now you're on match point.
Match point for THNTS.
the objectives.
Elevate struggling today, but it's not yet over. Overtime could be waving. Here they come. Susano takes down Tarks. You take down that sniper. B push is clear. They finally can execute a B push. Once this bomb is down, we are going to overtime, Warden.
Can we do it? Can we see it?
Can we see
Elevate.
it? Smoke is out.
Elevate.
Here comes the
Let's
bomb
Yopi.
plant.
Bomb plant here for set of Yopi. It's a 4v5 situation.
Look at PJ. PJ's in a very, very peculiar spot here.
Aggressive.
Not the best.
High risk,
But
high
Kendi
reward,
shuts
no.
them 1. 3 more to
Mamra.
go.
Triple stack here on tunnel side. THNTS, can they do it? He's gonna be flying on by there on the triple boxes. Doesn't really connect the shot. Yopi finds Aurora away, and they
It's a
walk
clean
into
round.
the crossfire of
Off to
Elevate. Gurk's now gonna be all alone here with a machine pistol. Yopi shuts him down, and it's gonna be the first overtime here on today's broadcast.
First overtime for Elevate and THNTS. They were so close, Warden. Yet, when Tarks went down,
They have the bomb.
everything fell apart. Here we go. Overtime round. Here comes the push from both sides. PJ takes down Tarks. The push from the back. Here comes the heady, but they're there. Susano, Gert, PJ has to take the reload. Just out Aurora.
my
And that's
God.
going to be the round. Match point for Elevate THNTS. That was not the play you needed to do.
Hey man, if you had like a split, but they tried to do so with Tarks alone there on the side, probably could have worked out. But once you
Could've
have
been.
a defined push there towards the back, and Elevate got the call. They all had their crosshairs just directly on barrels, and it was a good old spray down. Now here, Elevate first to 2 win, 1 more to go here for them. Can they close it out?
Look at how aggressive Aurora is. Can she find something here? Aurora. Gonna give that information. Trying to look for something. Now it's just gonna be a play for picks here. I'll take the risk here if I'm Aurora. And there you go. She takes it. She spots one, able to get the first, able to get the second. There you go. It's a 3 versus 4. Very unfortunate for Elevate.
We got the bomb.
But you still have your sniper Kennedy here. Can he make the play? Giving the comms towards A. But you see Tarks, he's in the spot. Push could happen any moment now.
Doesn't check out. Tarks holding the angle.
Look how deep
Kalo though
is.
looking to make the play towards the back. Looking to catch players from the THNTS off guard. Well, Tarks is just... I'm not too
there.
certain if he's going to be aware. I don't think
Bomb
so.
is down.
The bomb is
There you go.
planted.
Retake. Oh, true. They're going to double down towards the back. No, they're not. Halo's not going to be able to provide anything at all. And it's going to be a big hit here towards the front side. 4-man push. Kenny missing the first shot. The second connects. Pushing through. Another reach out, but Marmer shuts them down. Yopi with a
PJ!
swing. Yopi with a
Yopi!
double. Oh my
Last
god.
one.
Gurk all alone. Gurk all alone.
Yopi! Maps him down, guns him off the heady. And Elevate says no game 3. They take it in 2. It had to go to overtime. 8-6. Elevate takes it.
GG's well played. All went down to the wire coming from the side of Hardpoint Slums towards Firing Range Search and Destroy, but final adjustment, Elevate Red Rebellion. They bounce back. GG's well played. On to the next one we go.
On to the next one we go, Warden. 3rd series done and dusted. Let's take a look. Our winners. Elevate takes it 2-0 in our series number 3.
Well, lost 32 earlier, bounced back. Against the THNTS. Definitely, on paper a weaker squad, but it is still a win that you gotta take though. It was a hard-fought battle for the side of the THNTS. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get this one through. If you guys missed out the action there on Fire Range Search and Destroy, where Elevate was able to close out a series, let's roll into highlights.
there you have it. Our MVP, Susato, 15 and 9, 1,785, 1.67 KDA.
Yeah, and more so over. I mean, Dano, special insertion destroyed, definitely provided a lot. Even if, you know, up against him, the lot of TRT earlier, was really bagging in numbers, was able to get it all done. GG's well played. Elevate. They end things off with a banger here before they close out today. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is day number 5 of the group stage, where pretty much every match is matter here, and definitely later on after the next 2 series. Can't wait to see what's gonna be the tally here for this matchups. But moving so over now here towards our head-to-head, we got 46 skills here for the set of THNTS, 54 for the set of Elevate. Score line says it all as well. And we ended things off with the first cycle of the overtime, 6-8. There you go.
So there we go. That's going to be our head-to-head. And small details, once again, Warden. Small details are the name of the game in that search and destroy. I mean, Elevate, they could have won faster without overtime if they didn't choke that first round. I mean, that second round, and Tarks, they could have just slowed it down. But our overall MVP, it's going to be Kendi. 56-20, 3803, KDA of 1.40 with the War Machine.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for the set of Kendi, this guy has been, you know, making up for what he lost out on the first matchup against TRT. So, hey, great to see him on board here for this, and also over. Not really the best of days for the set of Elevate, but definitely a great way to end things off now. With that being said, Elevate, THNTS, set some things up here. We move away from them and we proceed towards our last 2 matches here, and that's going to be Stalwart Esports and SKAER. Last but not least, we got RTL Prestige and THNTS.
Yep, that's true. 2 more matches before we close out day number 2. And I mean, Elevate's already done, at least they got 1 series that they won and 1 series that they lost. Looking at the standings, I think TRT's already at 3rd. SKAER is at the 4th. So now SKAER and THNTS, they're the only 2 teams that are really fighting for that top of 4 slot.
Well, first slot, there you go. Stalwart Esports, SKAER, definitely going to be a match that I'm going to be looking forward to seeing. Because we all know SKAER is going to be down there on the board. And obviously, you know, with games that's going to be happening, if ever SKAER can, you know, pick off a map or 2, against Stalwart Esports, that could really change the narratives all around who can probably make it to the playoffs. But with that being said, before we proceed towards our matchup, we're gonna have a short break. This is Garena Mattress 9 Echoes of the Champions. We'll be right back after this break.
Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charge Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new universal fragment system. You can open the secret caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new Zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, operation, variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the strongbox system has been upgraded. Some strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Masters 9, Echoes of the Champions. I'm Coach Jericho, down here with TLE Warden. We just had 3 matches, 2 more to go. It's going to be STE versus SKAER.
Yeah, I mean, this match here looks to be a lopsided one, but it's definitely something that, today's something you kind of want to quote on. It's that, has been filled with upsets, and at least, on the first series between TRT and Elevate so far, I mean, everything has been on right on track on paper between RTL and SKAER, the Nautilus and Elevate. But hey, Sword Esports, we didn't really get to see them play earlier. It's going to be their only series for today. So hey, let's see how this one's going to play out. But for the side of SKAER, they played against RTL Prestige, and they were able to come out with a massive W. So let's see if they can do exactly the same here up against our esports. But if you guys missed out the action, or if you guys are wondering what is the timeline for this tournament, starting things off at the 20th of June to the 26th with the qualifier stage with 70 teams on the line. Only 6 makes it to the group stage, and we are now here at the second to the last day of this stage of the tournament, and we resume with only 4 teams at the 12th and the 13th of July this month, and only 4 teams on the playoffs.
4 teams in the playoffs, you're right. So again, day 5 of 6, our maps again. We do have Combine and Arsenal is out. Other than that, everything stays the same for our map pool.
Yeah, I mean, all across here on a search and destroy run so far, we haven't really seen Coastal get played inside of this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, just by looking at the stat line here, yeah, we haven't seen Coastline at all, or I mean Coastal at all. So it's definitely something probably reserved on the playoffs, as obviously on the playoffs we move over to a best of 5 to a best of 7 series. But we move over now towards our prize pool. $25,000 is now on the line here, just like any other Garena Masters tournament, Jericho.
Yep, just like in other, it's been the same, but the way you spread it is more. First place with 13K, second place gets 4-5, third gets 3K, fourth gets 2,000, fifth gets 1,500, and sixth place gets $1,000 more.
And we look at the schedules here so far. We finished the first 3 series. TRT wins up against Elevate. It's kind of hard to reciprocate, definitely, because I thought that was a graphic error, but it was definitely TRT winning the series up against Elevate. 0-2 here up against RTL Prestige and Scary. Scary takes the win. THNTS the loss up against Elevate. And we are now currently at the series between Star Esports and Scary. And right after this, it's going to be RTL Prestige and THNTS.
Yep, that is true. And with that being said, this is going to be our 4th series of the day. Like Warden said, we still have one more after this, which is THNTS as well as RTL Prestige. But for now, ST and Scary, huge matchup here for both of these teams, especially for Scary. You know, just try to get 1 point at least, Warden, just get that lead up against THNTS. And we both predicted that Stalwart will take the series.
It's definitely not a no-brainer pick, and I feel like since we are looking at, you know, we started off with a broadcast with Star Esports as number 2 squad and Scary at number 5. You know, it was a safe bet after all, but obviously we're open for upsets, and definitely the talents behind Scary is more than probably capable of, you know, getting a game or two. Not to be exactly certain about winning a series. And overall, you know, if you take a look at the storyline here between these two squads, I mean, Star Esports, they got Jai on board. They're led by Palitao, and they also got another Indonesian on board, which is Reef. So that Reef Clove Wombo combo has been working out pretty well, especially on the front lines in the lane department. But for the side of Scary, I mean, you pick apart Sebio and Pickle. They are the former teammates of Jai, so that's definitely going to be something worth mentioning for us as well. But hey, we'll see about it for the time being. Soon enough, we're going to be heading straight towards this game. Jericho, I'm pretty excited about this one, man.
I'm pretty excited as well. But the last time we were here, I mean, you saw the side of Scary struggling to even get to 100 points in Combine. Definitely, that could be the ban that Scary would be going. Maybe another Hacienda here, as what happened with Elevate as well as a TRT. We saw that it's winnable in Hacienda. Let's take a look at the map Vitos.
Yeah, we'll see about it. Last time we got to see them play out exactly what you did say, 100 points to 250 here. SD, they lead the game. Same goes for the side of Search and Destroy. It was a 2-7 there on Tanisha. And we move over to a different map here of Slums, where completely the only time that we were able to see Scary play this map was up against THNTS, and they lost this one 222 to 250. While for the side of Star Esports, I mean, you're on Slums. They don't really show any records of playing this map, not just yet. So it's going to be the first that we're going to be seeing this one play out. Let's see what kind of Star Esports we're going to be eyeing out for here on this map of Slums Hardpoint.
That is true. What kind of STE do we get? You know, do we get the STE that got absolutely rocked by PJ and Elevate last week? Or do we get the STE that's accustomed to destroying their teams in the group stage? No, I mean, they're pretty, for some, I know it takes time for them to get better, especially going up against Elevate. It will take time. But here we go. Lineups are ready. Same players with the same operators. Nothing has changed so far.
Yeah, I feel like the key players here is definitely going to be FDX alongside Chroma. The Tempest can come out pretty crucial on that P2 run. Create the space, you need it. Probably want to eye out on Clove and Sebio with those equalizers, and the backside, I think on P3 definitely can be pretty handy as well. Alongside P4 with a War Machine, all eyes on Giant mids for that one. But the rest will come through. A bit of a top operator rock inside of this map is definitely going to be the Sparrow, so Tokyo and Reef. Let's see what kind of accumulation they can put up here in this map with Slums with those operator skills.
That's true. Let's see what will happen here for this matchup. Again, it will be Slums, similar to, you'd say, a little bit of a Hacienda, just because of those a little bit of a long rotation, but definitely hills are a bit closer here and easier to just turtle it and go inside.
We'll see about it. As now looking like we are soon enough going to be transitioning inside of this game. This is Star Esports up against Scary, number 2 squad up against the number 5. At least, you know, when the broadcast started. See if that gap is going to be evident here inside of this game. SDE, they don't really have a lot of things to lose out on, but or so over, even if the seeds change there on number 2 to number 3. Doesn't really impact a lot of things here so far, but hey, let's move inside of this game. Start things off here with a double frag kill from the side of SKAER Esports, double kill as well from the side of SKAER. Second for trades, but SKAER, they do win the bulk of the kills, and they're going to be starting here towards the top side of the map, looking to flip the spawns, but SKAER Esports looks to be pretty solidified as well.
Yep, they look pretty solidified. Jai, Clove, all getting the kills. A complete wipe for SC as they get the time. And SKAER now struggling to even get on the point, but you do see number 1 mids from the back, able to shut down 2. Here comes the help from the side of SKAER. Pickle gets shut down by Skirt and Clove. And SCE back at it to get to that P1.
Yeah, I mean, over the course of time as well, we've seen a lot of these players adapt to the VMP, and one of the players that has been a major standout in regards to rocking the very gun has been SKAER. So far, 5 to his name, make it 6 to his name, and still not stopping at all. Finally, Chroma just popped to it down. And fortunately for the side of SKAER, yes, you lose out a lot of those times here on this P1, but you do win the rotation as well. Towards having a better picture on the P2, but you do have one player spawning out, and that's not going to be too much of a greater look, but 5-man push will be offered here. 3-man push from the side of SDE on the tunnel side, and they get the break inside of the hill.
They get the break inside, but spawns are still in favor of SKAER. Tokyo, here comes the push from the side of SKAER. Mids, Tokyo, Clove is there to trade him out. Chroma trying to spray it down with the smoke, and that's a great push coming through from the side of SKAER. Now Reef inside, trying to get his best, but Pickle with that head glitch. But look who's on top of the point. It's going to be SCE getting most of the points.
Great suppression here so far from the side of SKAER Esports, despite the fact they don't really have spawn control, but they got the resources to stack it up from the front side, and Clove and SKAER is going to be able to whip out this that machine here to be able to cut off the players, and now the spawns are going to be fully defined here towards SKAER on the blue side. That should be offering a major spawn trap here for the side of SDE, doubling it down now here with FTX with the THNTS, pushing it out here. 13 seconds left on the clock. SKAER, they're not going to go for another push, settling for the rotation here towards P3.
Here comes the rotation. Here comes the THNTS from FTX. The first line of attack coming through. Can they stop them? Takes down mids. That's going to be the anchor. That's going to be the clean break. And just like that, first try is already complete as now SCE gets control. Pred clears them out all. Here comes the equalizer from Clove as well. SCE looking great so far.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick one here from the set of SKAER Esports. My days dominantly put up. Freddy flies through, Close still on the roll with the equalizer, but no more opportunities around. Freddy flies in, finds the kill. And the players from the side of SDE just locking down his very hill of T3. Double man push, 3-man push here from the back, but Freddy flies in from the side of Clove. And it's just watching the players of SKAER away. Finally mid, get a foothold inside of the hill. Should it be enough for them to find a break inside of the hill? Yes, it might just be the case.
Jai with a war machine trying to find something. Unfortunately, the answer is only one, but SKAER able to answer back with some of these points. This is huge time if you're SKAER. Sebia brings out that equalizer, and he tried to hold it down. He does shut down Jai. 10 seconds left. It's going to be a battle for P4, but the final 10 seconds. Here comes Sebio, going to be the last line of defense here, but Pickle, Sebio, the duo, making it look easy. But finally, they break it.
Yeah, look at the players of SKAER Esports. Even though there was only 10 seconds left, they invested 4 lives into the play, ensuring that the players not only just doesn't get the scrap time, but also get pushed back as well in the midst of the rotation towards P4 here as it opens up close so far. Starts things off with a double spree, making a triple spree. Couldn't find the fourth, but Pickle able to get the trade. Back and forth they go. And it's going to be SKAER Esports here entering the 100-point mark, but Tokyo finds a triple with a Sparrow. Could be the fourth. Finds Glow. The trade is on, but it's not going to be enough for them to get the break inside of the hill.
Not enough, you're right. Here comes Sebio. FDX on the spray down, able to get one, does not get the second, but damage has been dealt. SKAER, Jai, Pickle all get kills of their own. But now you see the points piling up on the side of STE. Jai sitting there just looking great, just holding down the point when his teammates are all clicking on all cylinders. SKAER struggling to find something.
130 points now here so far for instead of STE, but Pickle in it for the denial. Unfortunately, with that play right there, it gets overwhelmed, swarmed by the players of STE. As we hit the rotation back to P1, there's going to be 3 players with the operator skills here for a set of SKAER Esports. Clove here, Wild and Ham, good for 1. Tokyo inside, get the trade. So far, STE, they lose the spawns, but come again, they got 4 operators here available to be invested. Jericho.
That's true. Clove brings out his operators as well. SKAER that machine, FDX with the Tempest. Can he be useful with this? Finds nothing so far. 360 and hits it. Warden, that's how you have to do it. 147 to 47. Scary down by 103. This is a massacre so far for the side of Scary.
It definitely is, man. I mean, they're playing their cards right, but they just can't find the means to get their gunfights rocking on their side. Pushing in with gunfights. So far, they do win it now. Last 20 seconds here can come out pretty crucial here. They hit it. Squared hops in through the smoke. Tokyo able to get the trade. Back and forth they go. So far, Scary. Not too shabby. And you take a look at the map as well. You get the better formation for the rotation towards P2.
That's to drive from the back. Tries to get it. Does get taken down. 152 to 72. Last 3 seconds goes to the side of STE. They do lose spawn. Scary in point. They have a war machine. Equalizer. As well as the Tempest at the ready if they want to. Here comes the play, but from the back they push. You look at the back, Mids is all alone there with the war machine not really working out for him. He needs help. Mids gets 3 in a row, does not need any help whatsoever. Reed from the back though gets him, but will trade him out. Scary now in point.
Yeah, in the point we go. Fully defined. They push back the first wave of gunfights. Stellar Esports can get closer now. Double man stack here
Roma
from the right side of the map. Roma able to get a tree spree. Skirt hops in. Looks to find the eliminations, but it gets overwhelmed by the players of THNTS. And it's bound to be looking to be a full 60 here for the set of Scary as long as they push up now and deal with the next wave of gunfights.
That's true. Last wave is here. Number 3 on their corner. Whips all the shots. Globe in front now. Trying to find it, but here comes the spray down. And Scary, they come out on top. They got to push through from this one. Scary pushing out. Here comes the foot race for P3. You see number 2. That's going to be Tokyo. He's trying to cut him off in blue. Spots the first one. Has to run away now. It's going to be a P3 rotation.
111 to 159. Stellar Esports. Off with an early rotation.
Big fight.
Double man hit here from the back. Here, gotta win it. Chroma sprays on. FDX gets the kill. The players of THNTS. No, the players of Scary pushing in now inside of the hill. Coming through. First 50, first 10 seconds. Gonna go to the set of Scary. 161 to 118. Stalwart Esports looking to still be in control. Asker whips out the death machine. Sprays on. Finds Pickle and Tokyo away. And SDE solidified inside of the hill once again.
They finally get the spawns. The bread comes through. Spots 2 waiting for more to come out. Can he find anything? Skirt able to get nothing. But the points are still in favor for them. Jai gets 4 in a row. Tempest for FDX as well. 187 to 118. Jai gets 6 in a row. Bread at the ready, but Pickle will eat the Hunter Kill as well. 194 to 118. 13 seconds left.
196 to 118 now. He's gonna be inside this hard point. And the objective, he goes with an equalizer, sprays on, finds one. Sebio gets the kill, but FTX from the back able to get the trade. And it's gonna be Scary here, having a settlement towards the next hard one instead. 2-man push here, 3v3 gunfight, but Clove finds a double, FTX finds one. Sebio hops inside of the hill with an equalizer to try to create the space that they need. But unfortunately gets overwhelmed once again. STE right on track.
STE right on track. Here comes the push. Reef now with the Sparrow, Sebio, and the crew. Scary might have one last push here, Warden. And this could spell defeat for them. 224 to 119 now. Sebio inside, trying to get the trade. Yes, he gets the trade. 30 seconds on this point. Got to be perfect if you're on the side of Scary. And so far, first wave has been prevented.
223 to 130 here. Barrow, that machine's gonna be out. Tokyo good for 2. Finds Skirt and Jai. Reef here able to spam through the smoke, takes away Tokyo. But hey, second wave of defense. That machine comes true, but Jai connects with a nade. Coming in now, another operator will be invested here, but it's not Scary. Mid finds one. Scary, in desperate, needs to find a money hill, and they absolutely serve.
That is true. 220 to 151 now. Now can we see something else? Skirt trying to look for it. The gunfight's there, but here comes Scary. They're trying their best to hop on it. They managed to break the hill for now. But look at that. All 5 players of SCE in the point. All angles covered. 20 seconds left. Chroma with the Tempest. Chroma gets 2, but unfortunately that machine is there. That stops the push. Last 10 points to go, Warden.
Yeah, the scramble across there, 10 points. Stellar Esports, can they close it out? Doubleman hit here from the front. Jai able to get a cut. Finds 2. Chroma, Sabio, bye-bye. The spawns will get split apart, but it doesn't matter. SDE solidified, rocking the boat. The dagger could be the nail to the coffin. Last heap of contention here from the side of Scary, and they look to survive. Player 1 mids, has to play for his life. ST is circling around, and they get the break. They get the closeout. Slumps hardpoint to the name of Sour Esports.
A much more competitive game, but STE came out on top. They take game number 1 off this series up against Scary.
GG's well played. Whew. I mean, Scary had a pretty great look on the last 2 hard points, but the bleeding was just too much to deal with. All that build up there coming from the first few hard points, STE was able to build a pretty tremendous lead. That put Scary in a pretty shaky spot, but hey, well fought battle. Sour Esports, they reign supreme inside of this map of slums. That being said, if you guys missed out the action, let's rock into highlights.
There you have it. Our MVP SKAER 47 and 29, 6928, KDF 1.62 with the death machine.
Yeah, I mean, SKAER, especially with its VMP, is able to slay it out so well. And alongside Clove and Reef as well, I mean, just proved a lot of things in regards to how well and how constructed and how decorated the players of Sour Esports is in regards to those, you know, slaying capabilities. And moving forward now, you got to see how dominating that game was on hardpoint. Definitely feel like I can translate this one as well on Search and Destroy. But before that though, 208 to 154 in regards to kill differential, 6 minutes and 34, not too far apart right to Scary and Sour Esports, but you get to see the dominance, 62%, 38 for the side of Scary.
Yep, dominant score did show Warden. And now, I mean, they were there. Scary was there, but they just couldn't find anything in that P3. They made a great comeback during P2, but again, that rotation, that final 15 seconds, I think you should just give that up, Warden, and push for that P3.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, those micro mistakes really put them down. Obviously, in some way, it's gonna take a lot of coordination and a lot of map awareness for you to be able to actually make calls like that. You know, you don't really see what we see, but you do play this game 24/7, and you know, you kind of expect them to be able to get the best reads now, though. But hey, We're moving over towards Search and Destroy. The last time we got to see them play this one out, the where in the map of Tunisia, in which they Scary lost this one 2-7. And we did see in regards to the map videos, they didn't really want to play this same map once again. You know, if it did, you know, we were supposed to get sent down to Combine. Said it was slums. It was definitely way better than Combine because it was 100 points to 250. But you move over towards Search and Destroy. Do you still want to leave Tunisia out in the open, or you want to try something else? If you are Scary, you might want to toss it up probably between firing range now, because it is a map that they were able to win up against Natos. But aside from that, I mean, there's really nothing much that they could offer here, Jericho.
I think you just take Tunisia again. Just do it again. You already have the info that you have. Might as well just try it again with just a different kind of play style. I mean, and for STE, they've been watching, so it's pretty much going to come down to those micro adjustments once again that we talked about. Small details will be the name of the game for this Search and Destroy.
Oh, surely, man. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading straight towards our map number 2 here for our second to the last series here for today. It is going to be Scary and Stellar Esports having a bout here. Big pursuit for the better seating here in this competition as we get to see the map bands now. Standoff is going to be away here for the set of STE. Same goes for the set of firing range.
There you go.
Postal is going to be out here for the set of Scary and Corona Metropolis. And you did say, Jericho, if you are Scary, play the same map, you got information. Let's see if they did their homework well.
Let's see if they do. This is going to be the big one. If Scary did talk about this, we might see a game number 3, STE trying to close it out in 2. Search and Destroy Tunisia we go. Scary did have an amazing time up against Prestige there with that execute towards the end. Again, mids hits those shots once again, or will we see STE just take and run away with this?
Can they do it? Can they take it? Watching it now. I'm just gonna be same old same. FDX, Skur, Reef, Jai, Clove, you name them. It was for set of Tokyo, Sebi, Chroma, Mids, and Pickle. And earlier, major stand out there for the set of Skur, although not really notable for his Search and Destroy runs. Definitely, if there's gonna be any players that you kind of wanna eye out for here for both teams, Jai and FDX for the set of STE as snipers, and for the set of Scary, might just have to come down to either Mids and Sebio.
That is true. No swaps, no whatsoever. Gotta watch out for your snipers. Jai as well as mid. It's gonna be those snipers. Same time, you have FDX. Simple player, but nasty shot with that snipe.
GG's. We'll see it. All gonna come down to the entries as well. Sub players. Tokyo. Could be one. Definitely could be Pickle as well. For instead of Star Esports, Reef and Clove, I mean, again, you know, you just kind of have to dwell on and how decorated the squad of Star Esports is. They got it all. I mean, want to have a good AR, you got Jai on your side. Have a sniper, Jai is there as well, alongside FDX. SMGs, Clove and Reef can rock it all down, but hey, let's see it. Starting things off here, first half, it's going to be Scary here on defense. Offense here for set of Star Esports is going to be a heavy mid to B push out as Tokyo finds the first. Reef gets the trade. Back and forth to go, and it's going to be a prominently a B execution here led by the set of Star Esports.
That is true, and there you go. Mids gets the first one. Spots the second, does not get it. Will give up his position, but look at number 4, FDX. Could be the game changer here. A Skurd and Jai with bomb in hand. Still deciding if they want to go it.
Ooh. Gonna be a 3v3 here. A lot of hesitation for the set of Skurd to get the bomb planted. Playing this one cautiously, but if you take a look at the players here, they're trying to wrap around now and want to hit this one towards the ace side, which is going to be completely
Free.
a safe choice, but at the same time, they got to move in quick. If ever Scary gets the information, then that might just be them caught off guard. But FDX is going to be playing with mid cross, catch some players off rotation. It's truly just all going to come down to Bird and Jai to probably clear out the way there on the ace side. Chroma's going to go for it, so he's going to be playing his contact position. just playing off the information.
Right, playing off that information. Can they find anything? 20 seconds left. They can definitely read it right. Sebio spots 2 on the top. SKAER gets the first one. SKAER gets the second one as well. Bomb will go down, but hey, does anyone have timing here? Can anyone try to get down the bomb carrier? Unfortunately, no. So bomb will go down. 43 seconds, 2 versus 3.
3 we go, and Jai finds mids. Pickle's not gonna be alone off the head. He's scurred, so he just says goodbye, and that's gonna be the first round for set of STE. Lovely readjustment there from B2A. Fortunately, Scary just over invested on towards the B side, having 3 players there, and clearly didn't really work out quite well. Moving over now, another greasy push here for the set of STE. Leads this one down here on the B side. No utils whatsoever here from the side of Scare to counter it. So it's going to be mids here falling back away as he gets tagged up. Tokyo's going to be playing the cross brace on. Finds one. No, never mind. Reef stays alive. Clove cuts Tokyo out. And it's going to be a quick bomb plan here for the side of STE. It's a 4v5 situation.
4 versus 5. Chroma gonna get tagged up. Has to back away now. FDX gets Sebio, gets mids as well. Now they're pushing through. Pickle able to get the first with help from Chroma, but it doesn't matter. STE gets the second round.
Yeah, big hit there towards CT. Knew for a fact that a player so scary, just holding on there, and they played their numbers right, but aggressively. They clear out the way there. Quick one here for a set of STE. Let's see if it's going to be the same approach. Looking like on paper, on the map, seems to be the case. Nate's going to be flying on by here on the mid map. Guy's going to be holding on here, waiting for a possible push to come through. Tokyo backs away, rotates towards the mid, and Mid's is going to be relaying, shouting all his information now. It's another B execution here from the set of Stalwart Esports.
Back away, Tokyo, same spot, same result. Mid's able to get 1, Pickle to get Clove. Pickle gets 2, actually. Now it's a 2 versus 4. If you're FDX, do you watch your back? The timing could be everything here. Jai in a very bad spot here. FDX has to back away with Jai. And he will now. They're trapped here. There's only one way, and that's forward. Jai waiting for mids to pop out. He knows he's there.
Knows he's there.
Oh no.
Oh, the
Timing.
barrel.
He sees the
Jai.
barrel.
You see him? Does he go
Oh
for
no.
a shot? No.
He went for it.
No.
Oh, he's still there. He's still there. Still sees the barrel. Mids just hiding
Mids
in
not-
that corner.
No, like
Hello?
mids. You're
Hi.
getting shot.
Actually,
Oh, Miz doesn't care, bro.
Yep, he doesn't
I'm
care.
watching this angle, bro.
As long as he's not getting hit markered, I think he'll be fine.
Guy's so desperate to find an angle to get the shot, but there's just no way at all. Has to go for the cross, but Pickle's watching it all down.
FTX knows he's here.
Does he know? Oh, perfect. Oh, no. Flips on, but mids. Goes for it now, and mids just gets taken down. No awareness whatsoever. But a double man hit from the back might just work out here for the set of Gary. Jai here goes for a chow here on the tunnel side. They run away. No way. Do they know? Oh, they don't know.
Oh, there you go. Sebio takes down 1. FDX not able to get anything. Took too much time. Perfect push by the side of Scary. 1-2.
1-2 we go. Oh, a bit of a sequence there. Definitely.
The enemy has the bomb.
It was
Let's
a
see
bit
if-
of a sequence, but it worked.
Watch out! Flash!
Nade's gonna be flying in. Five
My
nades flying
goodness.
across here on the ace side.
Sebio.
On the side. No. But Pickle finds 1. Pickle finds 2. Chroma able to get 1, but Pickle's still alive. But DX with a shot up in the air. It's 2 on the board. Tokyo the Cavalry.
Wow. Wow! We didn't get to see any of it, but it's okay. Jai able to get 2 nasty shots. 3-1 now. Scary struggling here. They are getting kills, one and just cannot capitalize on the round. Here comes the push once again. Mid and A. The push is happening. You see number 1 and number 2. Clove and Reef, the Indonesian duo. Pickle from the back gets 1.
Ooh. Beautiful shots here so far from Scary, but Jai once again taking the spotlight. Able to get 1. Skirt finds Sebio. Now it's going to be full hit there on an ace side. 1 player gone rogue on mid map. That is going to be a Reef. Did he check out? Listen, seems to be the case. He's able to slid it on by here towards the back. Information is going to be relayed. Yep, player 4, FTX, knows exactly what's up. And they're going to be playing for the cut here now. Yep, FTX off the pinch. Squared goes for the shot. Nope. Yep, able to get the shot down. It's going to be all alone. Reef goes for the kill. And it's going to be 4-1 now. Here we go, Jericho. It's going to be a quick one. Last round here before we switch the sides.
Last round before you switch sides here. STE looking good so far in the SND. Last round of the first half. Nades are all flying. It's a 5v5 inside that point. Tokyo, they're fighting for it. Here comes the push from both teams. Skirt, Clove, Reef all get 1-4. Go down. It's all up to mids in a 1 versus 5. If he wins, Warden. Oh no, he gets the first.
Bomb has been planted.
Doesn't matter. Clove shuts him down. 5-1. We go.
Over yet. Ready up.
1-5 here. Dominating as ever. Stellar Esports bringing in the heat as exactly as they did on Slum's hard point.
Defend the objective.
Gary's just stale. When you have this type of game, you really want to hope that Sebio can get his shots to connect, but unfortunately only good for 1 kill here so far. And Nate's gonna be cooked. Works directly connector.
Wow.
One. Yeah, that's mid. Finds FPX.
All right.
You don't get one for the entry not just yet.
Knock one down. That's the first one. 4 more to go. Scary taking this very slow because they know if they lose this round, it will be match point for Stalwart. Pickle now with the nade. Try to cook it. Fortunately, Skirt gets 2 more with a nade.
You got 1 with a nade. Yeah, I'll get 2. And so you shoot a wall. Finds a Jai as well.
We're still tied up at 3 apiece here, Ward.
3 for tree. You're moving forward. Pickle picks on. Finds Reef. What?
Bomb acquired.
What? Oh, that's all.
Oh, he doesn't see him. Reef gets it, but Sebio gets a trade. It's a 1v1. Sebio, Clove. Sniper versus shotgun. Here comes the push. Clove gonna try to go for the zigzag spots him as well. Here comes the movement.
God.
HS, 1 shot, 1 kill.
Ready up.
Match point for ST.
1 shot.
1 kill.
Defend the objectives.
Frag!
Coming in. We did last and final round here. Stellar Esports. So far, heavily stacked there on a side. I mean, no, never mind. It was just Reef there pushing through, finds mids away. Tokyo's gonna be prone down, gonna go for the chow, and will be able to punish down Reef, and Pickle finds FTX as well. So hey, lovely trades here so far. 2 for 1 they go. Clove though. Oh, he doesn't see him. Pickle. Oh
He
my
still
god,
gets
Pickle.
him.
Bro, Pickle. They get the ice check, man.
Chroma all the way. Wow,
Oh my
Chroma
god.
gets it. 6-1 now. It's all up to Jai in a 1 versus 3.
Bomb has been planted.
Can he find anything? Chroma stays in the same spot. Jai. Does he check the corner? Answer is yes, but Chroma is there. Stay alive. Live to see another day, Warden.
Another day, there you go. Whew. It'll be tough though for a set of Scary. Obviously, you got to force 4 more rounds to go here before they actually get a chance, and gonna go through that overtime later on. STE here gonna be going for a triple stack here
Hit
on the
marker.
east side. Fortunate hit marker there for set of Jai. Finds Sebio away. Clove overwhelms Chroma. That is going to be the first skill here for set of SD. And look at the map control here for the set of SD on the B side. They know for sure it's just either probably mid or A. But look at this though. Pickle gonna go for a spray, but Giant forward teammate puts him
What is
down.
that?
Sniper.
Up to 3 versus 5 now. Not looking great, Warden. Not looking great for Scary. Reef able to get taken down by Tokyo. Tokyo, that's 1. That's your first kill if you're on the side of Scary. Sebio is watching the back. See what happens here. Mids will double back here. But they're going to decide to go for the push here. 50 seconds left.
Eliminated.
Scary. Looking for something here. 45 seconds left for it. You got to start pushing now. Here comes the push. Could be the final one. Scared. Everyone's ready at that corner. Tokyo gets one. Scared gets mids as well. Scared trying to get that corner. Yes, he can. Gets two more. One more player alive. It's all up to Sebio in a 1 versus 2. Spots FDX. Gets the kill. It's a 1v1. Spot Scared! It's Sebio! What a trick shot!
Next round.
They stay alive.
Keeps Scary alive.
They stay alive. Oh, they stay alive, Sebio.
2 rounds. It's only been 2 rounds. Pretty far.
You ask for him to step up. Absolutely converts. Moving in. Now Scary. You get the better trades once again. You want to split here from side of STE. Lowe's going to be holding this B side down with a PKM. Alongside player 4 FTX with a sniper. Double hold as well there on the mid map. Well, Gary's formation says it all. They're looking to play for the pickoffs or to make any decisions.
A minute 20 left. They know that they have to get a pick here. Snipers are trying to find it. DX. Trying to look for people. Jai gets Sebio. That's the first one. Fortunately, it's for STE. Jai trying to find players as well. Spots another one on that left side. He's going for it. Spotted him as well. Information is given.
They have the
Oh man. Shuts down his old teammate Pickle. 5 versus 3. We were in this situation before, but Jai says no more. We gotta end it here. Chroma gets FDX. That's the first one. Number 2, he's trying to get a corner here. Tokyo able to get a head glitch, but unfortunately will not get it. Chroma going for the ace here to clutch it up. Spots one on his right. Skirt is there, and that's gonna be our series. STE take it 7-3.
Massive close out there from set of STE. Able to get it down pretty well. That's gonna be it. GG Swell Blade. That is Tower Esports for you. Getting the job done once again. More so over. I mean, tremendous start there from the side of ST Tower Esports on Slum's hardpoint and is able to transfer to it as well. They're on a search and destroy. It's definitely gonna be another donut here, Jericho.
Yep, another donut. For the side of Scary. Congratulations to SC for taking it 2-0 in this series, solidified their 2nd place seeding in this tournament.
I mean, there's really nothing much else to say. I mean, that is Tower Esports for you, just, you know, showing what they're made of. Hey, with that being said, let's miss out the action of the game of Tunisia. Let's roll in the highlights.
And our match MVP SKAER 11-4, 1570, 2.75. Our MVP for the Search and Destroy, man, was running circles in that A site, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, SKAER was just able to carry on the heat on how he did on that Slums hardpoint, and now you're on the Search and Destroy, and Garena now back-to-back MVP. Definitely gonna be the series MVP here for our day. 25 KDA is absolutely immaculate, Jericho, and it's over. Just congratulations here for instead of SDE. They something's up here. Only matchup they had here for today, and they were able to make the most out of it.
Yep. Make the most out of it. There you go. Kills were really the name of the game in Search and Destroy. And those strategies were just... It was kind of the same strategies for both sides, Warden, but in the end, the execution didn't matter. But the gunfights of SC, the raw mechanical fights that you were saying that we both keep on talking about, really paved the way for that victory.
Oh yeah, and just like that, I mean, that tallies it up now here. Officially, once again, let's reintroduce the MVP of the series. It is going to be third once again from Set of Solid Esports. 58 kills, 17 deaths, scoreline of 4,249, and a KDA of 1.76 with his death machine.
With his death machine, you are right. Congratulations to STE again. They end day 5 with a victory and solidifies their second slot. And I think it could be first if they do beat Elevate, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of things could happen tomorrow for them. And just maybe if that happens, then for the first time ever, Elevate gets a second seed in a tournament. But for SKAER, they're still holding to that 4th slot. It's going to determine later if THNTS will win up against PSG. They will get that top 4 in that final day. We'll see. Will it be SKAER or THNTS for that top 4?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be something, worth watching out for, ladies and gentlemen. Later on, it's going to be a pretty impactful match. Not really for a set of RTL Prestige. Whatever they do, they don't really have a chance to make it to the playoffs. But for set of THNTS, they got to pad out the stats as much as they can.
That is true. They got to do whatever they can in order to bring it back, get a 2-0, get the points, get the series. And it's going to be difficult because they could have gotten one game up against Elevate. Unfortunately, did not happen. And now they're on the back end of this tournament, hoping that they could find something in this second to the last day.
Yeah, we'll see about it. RTL Prestige THNTS is going to be up next. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the second to the last day here of the group stage. We are at week 2, day number 5 here. And after tomorrow's run, we're going to be continuing our Garena Masters 9 Echoes of the Champions action at the July 12th and the 13th. But for the time being, we still got one more matchup up ahead. And once again, it is going to be RTL Prestige and THNTS. And it will be happening after this short break. We'll be right back, guys. And now we are on back to the last and final matchup here before we wrap things off here for today's broadcast. It is day number 2, week 2 as well, second to the last day of the group stage. And once more, joining on the desk, my name is Warden, alongside with me is Jericho, and we're going to be heading straight to a pretty critical match here for set of THNTS against RTL Prestige.
Yep, deciding match here for well, just for THNTS. You know, if they do lose this, which is highly unlikely, they have a harder time to get to that top 4. But if they do win this, they take the lead, and the ball is now in the court of SKAER if that will be the case.
We'll see about it. I mean, first side of THNTS, I mean, look to show some promise here and there, but it's definitely going to be pretty tough, you know. We saw them play it out earlier, and really it wasn't really the most convincing, but hey, you know, prediction says it all. We're still eyeing out here for a set of THNTS, not because of how convincing they are, but just because of how lopsided the run has been here for a set of RTL Prestige. They haven't really won a map aside from the 4v5 against COD Esports, but hey, let's see if it's going to be any different here for this matchup against THNTS.
That is true. If it does change, this could be the moment now. You know, I mean, if you are on the side of SKAER, you're praying and hoping that RTL Prestige just get 2 maps here, and you know, even if it goes to a 3rd game, just get it to that final series so that it will be easier for SKAER to make it to that top 4. If you're THNTS, gotta win this perfectly, 2-0, no more mistakes.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that's definitely the goal here for the set of THNTS, and they're definitely going to be trying to be on the run for that one. And more so over, I mean, it's just going to be relying on the fact that, you know, we've seen these players fight it out already on last week's run. I mean, if we take a look at the whole run that they had against each other on last week's play, RTL, you know, they won up against RTL on slumps to 50-64, and they were able to win off the Corona Metropolis as well, 7-5. So definitely a factor here is surely the search and destroy. I think that in some way here on Hardpoint,
Hacienda,
specifically on Hacienda, I don't think it's not going to be too much of a hassle for them. But this is definitely going to be the first that we're seeing THNTS play this one out. We haven't really seen him play any hardpoint map aside from Slums and Summit. So hey, interested to see what THNTS can offer here in this map of Hacienda.
that's true. They're just trying to get this over with. They're not going to give it to Summit because Prestige, that is where they actually do more damage in a small map like that. You give a team like Prestige second chances, in Summit second, third, fourth. So for Hacienda, yeah, you already have the map control. I know it's going to be a long game, but it's also good for you to be able to get a fast rotation if it's needed. Take a look at the operators, same ops, nothing changing for both teams.
Yeah, and looking like we're going to be playing with a different roster here actually for both teams. On Hardpoint, typically for the set of THNTS, you did see Gurk earlier played out, but now it's going to be Secret back in line. And for the set of RTL, I mean, instead of Shiban, we're going to be seeing Furyk. I thought that Furyk in some way was going to be that S&D specialist, but hey, able to provide a bit of fight as well on the search and destroy. Probably there's the crew decided that, hey, you know, putting up the impactor on S&D could bring it here up against THNTS as well. But hey, let's see about it. Soon enough, we're going to be transitioning into the first map here on the last series for today. It is once again THNTS up against RTL Prestige.
Here we go. As we load up to this Warden. PSG, a lot of pressure here for them. Can they try to get one? But here we go. THNTS versus PSG, and actually Secret's back.
Yep. Secret's back here. Rex is going to be out. Let's see how that one going to provide for the squad so far. We start things off with the first 2 kills from inside of RTL Prestige, but it's not going to be translating down that opener inside of this hill, as we get to see so far THNTS here in control as to get the first 10 points inside of the game.
Yep, first 10 points goes to the side of THNTS, and you see RTL not even trying to get on that point. They're trying to get that second, fourth. You see a number 5 actually, a Furyk. It's actually playing the game. He's trying to avenge what he did the last time here. 13-5 we go. Aurora in the point.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for the set of Furyk is that he has only played, so for counting this map, 3 maps inside of this Green Master stage. So, hey, you better make sure you're gonna make the most out of this and, you know, own the spotlight. Really not going to be lasting this team here. Not too certain here for instead of RTL Prestige, but you know, you got to make the most out of it. You know, probably some scouts watching, and you might be the next contender. But for the time being, though, back inside of this game, THNTS just overriding the players of RTL Prestige.
That's true. I think Furyk had a great chance to just stay at the tiles, but he decided to push through and give the THNTS a free push, but they are holding it down as Pacify gets 3 in a row. Secret gets one as well. Kinesu on that water side. Here comes the Chal coming through. Gets the first, gets the second as well. Kinesu, nice shots, gets 3 in a row. Gonna make it 4. Hasselhoff and Furyk. 40 seconds left. And RTL Prestige is looking good in the speed 2.
Yeah, hats off to RTL Prestige here. Lovely recovery from them. Now sponsor are going to be much more solidified, but player 3 Tarks going to try to wrap around here. Finds one. No, never mind. Player 4 Yuka shuts him away. THNTS, no, they find the break here, and it's going to be Secret alongside Aurora, panhandling the players of RTL. Pacify finds the War Machine. Mama reacts to it pretty quickly as well. Back and forth fights. Definitely a hill one over by the head of RTL Prestige. 5 more points to go here to find an equalizer, but THNTS, they play for the scrap and they stay on the lead.
Yeah, but it's totally fine because you still have your 3 operators here, Fury, Kinesu, and Fluffy. Number 4, Secret does have that that operator. Now, if you're RTL, you got your work cut off, you cut the lead down. Now Risky with this War Machine could be the difference maker, pushing through in the second floor.
Risky here has his War Machine here. Parks has the operator as well. Same goes for the side of Secret. Sparrow's gonna be out. That machine comes true. War Machine doesn't really find any value. Same goes for the side of the Sparrow. Tarks has to come out huge and make the play. Create the space that you need. Finds one so far. Looks to wrap around. Pacifies later on by towards the right side. Stays alive for the time being, but Tarks able to get the cut down. Should be enough here for the players of THNTS to try to probably get the break, but hey, Fluffy's still sustaining the life all through, and it's not going to be giving any leeway for the side of THNTS.
Yeah, actually, Tarks didn't want to kill that guy on that point, and that ended up letting Fluffy get some time, and now they take the lead. So good contest coming through from the side of RTL Prestige, and look at them just playing around that point, keeping it close, not giving an inch towards against THNTS.
Yeah, not too bad, not too shabby here. Back and forth trades. Last glimmer of gunfight, THNTS, they take the lead here, but it's only good for what? 2 points. As we approach P4 now, RTL Prestige, they're better at it on the rotation. So far, they're going to play the big cutoff there on towards the garage side. Player 3, Fluffy, tries to make it all done. Finds only one. Kinesu from the top side, able to get the kill. Finds 2, never mind, but Tarks with a nade. Finds a double as well, and that's going to be THNTS here, hopping inside of the hill.
Up inside the hill, this is one player on that corner side on your left. Fluffy and the crew not trying to watch that anymore, and now THNTS inside the point, able to get it. And if you're the side of RTL, just gotta slow it down here. Take your time on the pushes. 30 seconds left on this point. A lot of time to work as a team here.
A lot of time, definitely here.
Nice.
Coming in, pushing through. Clearance comes in from the side of RTL Prestige. War Machine's gonna be out, but can find the value that he needs. So far though, back and forth trade, and Yuka wins the gunfight. Double man hit here from the top side. Yuka stays alive. Secret though swings on by, good for 2 elimination. Still no definition whatsoever. More players here to be found for the set of RTL Prestige, but Mamra finds a double. Fury stays alive. Back and forth kills once again. And so far, RTL Prestige, they do claim the last bit of scrap time.
Yeah, 5 in a row for Furyk, actually. Nice shots coming through from him. While gets taken down, and RTL Prestige still right in the game here. Second set of hills now. Yuka and the crew in the point, milking that first point here. Furyk, Fluffy get the trades, and it's looking great for the side of RTL. Tarks now from the top, trying to look for the enemies here. Fluffy gets taken down, 87 to 83 now. Smokes are all out, and both teams just in a standoff.
This is definitely tough here. So far, game close as ever.
Wow, Tarks
here outwitted that machine here. Bit of a questionable investment. Recovery can get the break. Shouldn't be too bad. Mamra though makes it work out. Finds a double on the feed. Risky takes 1. Make it a double for the side of Risky. And now it's going to be a clearance here for the side of THNTS as they enter this very game. But it's going to be the 100-point mark here welcoming them. THNTS, they go.
As they go, 12 seconds left. Kinesu from the back gets 1. Spots a second one left. Can he get more? They're going to get the scrap time here. And if you are RTL, this is good time to get the scrap time. At the same time, you already have your teammate, which is number 3, Fluffy, over at P2. Has a big gunfight. Sparrow is out, but the trophy is there. Can he try to get some players? Able to get 2, but Tarks is there to trade him out. Furyk takes them down. Here comes the death machine for Furyk. From the back, he's going to push it up with his teammates. The spray is on. Here comes RTL Prestige.
Push through here. Can he get it?
Mamra!
Tempest making a triple for Mamra. Oh, mama. We'll get it done. Breakthrough comes true. Two players here hopping inside of the hill for the side of the Nato. Secret here with a Sparrow. Pulling it down so far. Split push offered by the side of RTL Prestige. Seems to work out for a moment or two, but the Natos, they clear out the way.
Out the way, but here comes Pacify. Here comes the push. Here they come. Can they find something? War Machine is not going to be useful. 3 go down. RTL Prestige not finding anything. Equalizer from Aurora. She can just calm down here. 15 seconds left here. RTL Prestige, last push that happened. Gets 1, gets 2. Aurora with the equalizer. Finally gets shut down. It's a foot race to P3.
Definitely a foot race here. So far, the largest lead we've seen here, led by the side of the Natos.
50 points.
Pushing it now here. Coming through, 153 to 100 points. RTL Prestige beating the rotation off from the hands of the Natos. As it opens up, RTL Prestige looks to have the better look. They got the players on the top side as well.
Kinesu.
Can play here for the side of Kinesu, and that should be enough for them to get the first initial time here inside of this hill.
Just gonna get all that time. Pred comes through. Kinesu spots 1, almost gets the second, but the trade is there. And now for Thanatos, they get the point. Yuka almost gets the second as well. Can we get the trade coming through? Fluffy is inside the point, but Secret is there for the trade, and now it's overwhelming for the side of Thanatos. RTL gotta slow down here, gotta work as a team here. That's 2 down. Secret last alone with Aurora in the point, but Risky is there for the help.
Secret here on 10. Has to hop inside of the hill. Bit of still time there for the side of Thanatos, but we still got the map control here. Another wave of gunfights to be offered by the side of RTL Prestige coming through, and they get dealt with by the players of Thanatos. Now, trap time. Thanatos just clearing it out now, and it's going to be a full-blown money hill here for the side of Thanatos.
Full-blown money hill, 191 and to 109. Gotta be perfect if you're RTL here. Mamra again with the Tempest. Could he be the hero once again? The flick on him! Sets him down. Furic's trophy does trade him. Secret from the back. Not able to finish the kill. And Furic keeping this team alive. Risky though. Spots 3 in a row, 5 in a row, 6 in a row. But he is going to be traded out. RTL Prestige. They got to break this hill now.
199, 200 points has now been claimed by the side of the Natos. Sparrow is out here for the side of Secret. They pushed him back away. They got a player on opposite side. Tarks is dealt with. Same goes for the side of Secret. Split push to be offered here by the side of RTL Prestige, and the investments come through. They get the break inside of the hill.
There you go. But if you're RTL, you got to start winning everything here. Cannot have a mistake. Fluffy holding it down. Furic gets 1 with the Death Machine. Can he get the second? No, he can't. Mamra breaks the hill on his own, and he's still holding it. Mamra still spraying it down and just holding down the point. Nice reach out, but doesn't matter. The trades are there. 3 seconds left on this hill. The final push. RTL able to contest.
Yeah, we hit the reset now here. Back to P1 we go. 30 more points here for the set of the Natos. RTL Prestige gonna play the next few hard points near perfectly. I do want to stay alive here on Ashenda.
Gotta stay alive here, but look at number 4, Pacify, and the crew inside this point. Now Tarks able to clear it out for a while. Now PSG just inside that boy. Fluffy again. They're just not clearing out the corners that they need to. And now Thanatos inside the point. Contest is in. Tarxis and Aurora still alive here. Fluffy able to get nothing. Furic able to get 1 as well. 223 to 129. Thanatos able to get on the point.
They search the hill. Mamra Risky so far. Loud as ever inside of the
stacking.
42 kills, 43 kills. Now here, big old stack for the side of RTL Prestige. The last glimmer of hope. Can they prolong this game? But Tarks on a 5 spree. Double kill with a Death Machine. Can he find a triple? Yes, he can. Tarks on a roll. 4 spree, 5 spree, name it. This Tarks game here on P1. The Natos, they push back the players of RTL Prestige, closing up the points that they need, but it's not going to end here. Has to come down to P2.
Not ending here, and they have to run now. If you're RTL, just run. But the Pred will clear out the back. The trophy will save him. There's a big enough at the back. Yuka loses that fight, and Mamra shuts him down. Aurora loses the equalizer. But Mamra with the Tempest, can he be the savior? Pacify saves the game, but it doesn't matter. Hill pops up. The Natos closes it out. 250 to 137. Competitive first set of hills, Warden, but unfortunately, second and third set did not matter for RTL because the Natos closed it up.
It was definitely looking great here for a set of RTL Prestige, coming from like the first 4 hard points, but the Natos, once they were able to get the initial flow and momentum. They were definitely on another level there. Close out the gap and was able to just get the best out of the place there. Said and done. Huge well played, THNTS. They claim the first game here and they lead the series on this best of 3.
On this best of 3, with that being said, if you did miss it out, take a look at the highlights.
And we're back, and led by THNTS is going to be THNTS himself as the MVP here on Ashana Hardpoint. 46 kills, 26 deaths, and a KDA of 1.77.
Congratulations to THNTS, as the MVP really lit up the floor with that performance in Hardpoint. Can he replicate it in S&D?
I mean, he's just one of those players that, you know, really shine quite a lot, especially on Search and Destroy. And we kind of asked for it in some way, you know, that, hey, if THNTS is going to be able to provide the numbers on Hardpoint, then definitely the squad of THNTS looks to be pretty much full stacked. As we take a look at the head-to-head breakdown here on the statistics, it is going to be 158 and 202 for the side of THNTS. Led by them, 6 minutes and 38 here. THNTS, they still lead this one, comparing it to 3 minutes and 47, and a dominant rate of 65% to 35% for the side of Arctic Prestige.
And there you have it. Amazing things happening for the side of THNTS. And PSG, they definitely look great there, but their MVP Pacify struggled that whole game. Could not find anything. Emperor Furyk, he was stepping it up, but unfortunately not everyone was getting the kills that they needed to, and that was that.
And that was that. Now here we move over to
Destroy.
Search and Destroy. Let's take a look at this. I mean, for the side of THNTS, last time we got to see them play this one out up in RTL, it went down to Garena Metropolis and it went down to a 75 scoreline, nearly forcing an overtime there, so it was fairly close. But and in some way, you know, you can kind of are able to tell that, you know, RTL Prestige, they've done their homework in some way. They've been improving coming over the course of the last 5 days of this group stage, but clearly it hasn't been sufficient enough coming again. You know, for the side of RTL Prestige, they've only won one map here, and that was a 4v5 against SDE, but the rest has been pretty slow-sided. And if you were to decipher as well, like what were the closest games, was probably the matchup against Scary on Summit, 215 to 250 on Search and Destroy. It was that THNTS game. They did force an overtime run up against TRT 9 to 11, but aside from that, everything was pretty lopsided.
Yep, that's true. All lopsided. Again, technically, there's still 0 wins, but yes, I mean, 1 is 1, even though it's a 4 versus 5. But then again, this is just good experience for them. It still shows that they're far away from being that contender that if they wanted to or to reach their dream, it's going to take a long time. But at least they're learning a lot, and they still have one more, which is stage 4. So maybe, just maybe, they could find something in that stage 4.
We'll see about it. Let's come true. I can't wait to see how this one's going to play out as we move over to the map. Vetoes here once again. RTL Prestige. They ban away firing in range. The Nautilus respond back with standoff. Nisha's out here for the set of RTL Prestige. And with that being said, we go back to Garena Metropolis. Come again, guys. We saw this before. We saw this one played out last week. It was the Nautilus winning out of this map. 7-5. It was fairly close. See if there has been any readjustments from either ends.
Yep, that is true. Let's see. Do we have any adjustments? Do we have any new strategies? Do we have any new lineups maybe? Or are we just going to go with one way and there's no other way, which is just rush and rush and rush and rush? And that could be the answer. Like what happened with TRT as well as Elevate, just a fast and push and pull method.
We'll see. Well, on the run server in Garena Metropolis, this has been one of the more played maps so far inside of the competition. So hey, let's see it. So far, our lineup says it all. It's gonna be the same old core here. Has been working for the set of THNTS. Has been somewhat working for the set of RTL Prestige, especially with Furyk in the line. I think Furyk is definitely a big standout now here for the set of RTL Prestige. Same goes for the set of Fluffy. But we'll see. Totally different game mode. For nature. It's just all gonna come down to the better reads.
That is true. Let's see if do we see something new from these players. Furyk, does he miss a shot again? That is another question. Let's find out and see as we head over to game number 2 in Garena Metropolis. Again, SND wins your championships. They also win your series.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see. We are now transitioning into the game of Garena Metropolis. There's RTL Prestige here on the trail for the series, the THNTS. And they close it out now here on game 2. As we start things off, the THNTS going for a heavy mid-surge here, leaning towards an ace side. 2 players here watching across, and Risky finds a double to start things off. Furyk, Fluffy go by. That's going to be a clearance here on this ace side. The THNTS should go for a plan now here, and it's going to be a post plan of a 5v5 retake. 5v3 retake.
That is true. And now here we go. Bomb is going to go down. Yuka takes down Tarks. That's 1. 4 versus 3 now. Can they do anything? Kinesu pushing through, has information. Secret takes down Pacify. It's a 4 versus 2 now. Smoke is out. Kinesu is going to try to go in. Has a shotgun. Secret takes down Yuka. Misses that shot. Risky gets the kill. 1-0. Leading is THNTS.
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting a lot of time, a lot of things here for either ends. I mean, after all, we're looking at Garena Metropolis. This has been played 9 times. The closest map to be played as much has been Fire Range Stand of Indonesia, actually tied up with 6. So there has been a lot of rounds here so far. A lot of experience you can gather, but now get to see another round here going to be opening up, and it's going to be a full-on shot here on the B side. But RTL Prestige, they win the bulk of the kills, and now it's going to be a 2v3. It'd been a 4v2, but you can just find one here upper cross. It's a shot to connect. Bomb's going to be dropped here on the bin side, so this is going to be a very finicky situation here for set of THNTS.
Here we go. Parks. This is a very sick situation. Like I said, look at number 1, Furyk flanking. Tarks has a lineup. Doesn't get anyone. Imagine that nade comes back to you, Warden. Fortunately, it did hit the roof. But Furyk, he's gonna get in for free here. Tark spots Fluffy. One on his left as well, but Tark's able to push away, and this is a great... Actually, this could be the best timing ever. Unfortunately, not. Furyk misses the first, but he gets to hit the second.
Memories comes back, but hey, round's not over.
Wow,
Secret,
nice
what a shot. You can
Definitely
get one more
could
there
win this,
across,
yeah.
but you can hide away.
You can plant the
and
bomb in
Yuka
A.
just has to play for the plan here. I mean, for the cross, but
He wants to take the fight. 20 seconds. Secret. You could have gotten that time to run to A and get the bomb down. But now you have to go in, and there you go. You get taken down by Yuka. Questionable decisions in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I think in some way he was kind of anticipating for the players of RTL Prestige to push out, but something about RTL Prestige on defense is that they don't really like to lurk around too much and just, you know, play it safely. They're one of the more smarter teams out there. But we'll see though. Next round's going to be opening up. It's going to be a 4-1 split here for the side of RTL Prestige. Big bombardment here from the side of the Nautilus on his ace side. Furyk has to hold his ground now. Nate's going to be flying on by. It's one, takes Aurora away. Still alive with a Tundra. Looking to get one more here before he goes down, but Mamra shuts him away. Drew, Kinesu from the back, able to get one here with an HS. Expect a refrag. The shot doesn't connect. Risky shuts him away. Tarks finds Pacify. And that's going to be Yuka all alone. Risky deals with him, and it's going to be on the lead. Donatos once again.
Donatos once again able to get the kills that they need.
Destroy the Intiv.
Next round on its way. Thanatos. A rush is ensuing. Here comes the push. Risky and the crew going to A. They don't care about the nades. Tarks gets Fluffy. Tarks about to get into a gunfight against Kinesu, but Kinesu shuts him down. Back to a 4v4 we go. Mamra has the bomb. Should be planted any moment now.
It's just clearance here once again for the set of Thanatos here on his ace site. He's gonna get cooked here with a set of Risky. Throws it across the site. Doesn't really find anyone at all, but personally Mamra does bite the call, and it is gonna be him now here planting the bomb. It is a 4v4 retake. We'll see about it. Could be a possible double hit here towards mid from the side of RTL Prestige. Two-man push as well here from the spawn side. It's really just all gonna come down to the pickoffs and the timing here, Jericho.
Yep, it's all about that timing. Aurora just gotta calm down now. Kinesu gotta get help. Get taken down by Mamra. It's a 3 versus 4 now. Pacify gets one. Furyk gets another one. Pacify gets Mamra. It's all up to Aurora in a 1 versus 3. Has to back away. Now gets the first. Almost gets the second. But it doesn't matter. Great retake from RTL Prestige.
Keeping the game close as ever, RTL Prestige. Bouncing back with their own round. So far, I mean, Donatos doesn't really have any problems in regards to entering towards the side, especially when it comes to A.
Defend the objective.
I think that's just all due to the fact as well that RTL Prestige loves to always go for that 1-4 split towards B as well. This time, looks to be the same case here and the same approach probably, but Mamra is going to be coming across here and Yuka goes for the punish. Mamra away. Bomb's going to be there as well. Oh my god, big mistake for Mamra.
Why would you do that? That's my question. You know you have the bomb. Now Aurora, don't go there. You already know your teammate get taken. Okay. Risky takes down Furyk as well. Gotta take a different route here if you're at the side of Thanatos. Don't even try to go for targets. Takes down Pacify. Aurora trying to clear out B short on her own. Nades flying through. Nice shot from Aurora. Spots the second one as well. My goodness. Yuka just trying to watch two things at the same time. He's trying to get Secret. Takes down Secret. That's the first one. Aurora clears them out and finally gets it. 3 kills to her name. Round 3-2 now. Thanatos leading by 1.
I think I'm certainly more impressed on how Thanatos was able to recover from that.
Yeah.
I mean, on paper, it should have been a round for the center of RTL Prestige. You had the bomb on your side, but really player numbers as well. And Mamra is going to be having the bomb on his side. Personally, doesn't really do the same mistake twice, but look at player 3 here. Fluffy actually going to go for the wrap, but Mamra gets the read. That's only going to be Furyk here on next to this ace side. Goes up to Nate, doesn't really connect with anyone. Watch it across. Bomber's now going to be inside of the site, going for the bomb plant. 4v5 they go.
4v5 we go.
Look at Tarks.
Tarxo from the back though. Kinesu, I think they're trying to go for a fast flank here. Furyk gets secret. Momra takes down Furyk. Kinesu, no trade whatsoever. Tarks, does he get the worst timing ever? No, he does not. He actually gets pacify. Yuka gets taken down. Kinesu gets shut down. The Natos lead by 2.
This could be it. Really great start. Really dominating start here from the side of the Natos. Now, switch to sides. Now going to be RTL's turn here to play on offense. And we just start things off here. It's going to be a 2-2-1 split shooter. Singular player. It's going to be Aurora here on his B side. Momra finds one here on mid though. Takes away Fluffy. No refrags whatsoever. No repercussions. And Secret finds Pacify as well. Numbers after numbers. Buddies over. Buddies just getting dropped like flies. Secret good for 2. Still hungry.
Looking good.
Still looking to get some more. Finds Risky here. All over challenge, but Secret finds another. Momra gets the last. And Thanatos is owning this round.
Running it down. All gas, no break. Once again, Warden. 2 more rounds before they take the lead against Scary. In the standings we go. Aurora takes down Kinesu. Tark takes down Fluffy.
Days.
Pacify. Can't find anything. Risky. Yuka gets 1. Yuka gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? No, Tark shuts him down. It's all up to Furyk. Tark shuts him down. Match point for Thanatos.
2-0. Here we
2-0.
go. And we see it. Thanatos.
So
And they
close.
close it out.
And do they have the keys to close it, Warden? Here we go. Thanatos pushing once again. Pacify takes down Aurora. Tarks takes down Furyk. It's a 4 versus 4.
44. Gonna be the close out. Heavy mid control here from the side of Thanatos.
Yep, very heavy.
Has to come down to Pacifier Fluffy to make the play here. Tarks drops down.
Pacify
for the
takes out
challenge.
Tarks. Wow. A shot coming through from Pacify here, keeping his team alive. It's a long way to climb.
It's always these match point rounds where everything just becomes stale once again.
I mean, you got to bring out your best, Warden. And I guess it's the last round.
Gonna
Momra.
come down to Momra. Pacify breaks away. Risky doing inside of the side finds Fluffy. That information will be relayed. The bomb's gonna be dropped. What do you call here? Momra goes for the child hit marker here for the set of Pacify. Whips out a machine pistol. Shuts him away. Now it's gonna be Secret here alone in a 1v3. Bomb's gonna be planted here on the B site. Secret with a Tundra.
Defuse the
All
bomb.
eyes on you.
Secret.
So, you know,
Does he check that corner? He does check the corner, but unfortunately
he missed a
his
shot.
that shot. Yuka shuts it down. 3 more rounds if you're PSG, but hey, you started somewhere. Can
we see it?
they continue the story, or will Thanatos lock the door, throw the book away, and call it a day?
rhymes.
Yeah, they didn't know why. Here we go.
Let's see. The round to be opened up here. Fluffy's still stuck with 1 kill. I mean, we're on the 10th round. if they're locking for a comeback, Fluffy has to step up big time.
Proceeds to get an ace. Could that be the story?
We've been calling it. You know what happened with Kinesu earlier?
Here we go. Secret. He's in a very aggressive spot already, Warden. All the way to A long. Could be punished here by Yuka. Timing is everything here. That timing. Yuka definitely got information there.
Well, I don't think so.
Oh no, he's gonna reach. Risky
Oh,
gets
Duke, don't
Kinesu.
challenge.
Fluffy pacified. They get 2 as well.
Massive kills here from the side of RTL Prestige.
Oh,
Definitely
Secret.
bringing it up now. Big push here on the B site. Tarks has to come out with a play. Aurora here, stock on
There
the
you
mid
go.
map. Pushing through, Pacify goes out. Fluffy takes Aurora. That's a 2v3. Bomb's gonna be planted now. Odds favoring the players of RTL Prestige.
Bomb has been planted.
Tarks, he knows Fluffy is there, but he's just buying time for Secret here. This is a good decoy. Secret, you gotta time your shots here. Oh no, he misses both of them as well. Misses the third, doesn't matter. The reach out is there. Cast off from Tarks. Tarks from the reach out. Tarks takes out Fluffy. It's all up to Yuka in a 1 versus 2. Yuka spots Tarks. He spots the second one as well. Secret takes him down. And THNTS takes it 2-0 in the S&D 7-3. Congratulations to THNTS. They are now the 4th team, but not yet secured yet.
Yeah, GG, well played. Such a pretty run here from the side of THNTS. Definitely much more dominating comparing to how it went down last week in the same team up against RTL Prestige. And they close it out. But something's up here for our last match for today. THNTS, they take the big old W. GG's well played. Secret, Gurk. I mean, everyone from THNTS was able to play a match here earlier. And I just love the fact that they brought in Gurk up against Elevate earlier. That was, yeah, you did well, Gurk. You had your own highlights. But so congratulations for THNTS for really bringing up a pretty impressive game. But with that being said, I can't wait to see breakdown or the standings later on, but for the time being, if you guys miss out the action during Corona Metropolis, let's run into highlights.
And there you have it, our MVP Tarks. 10-5, 1188 score, KDA of 2. And he could also be the MVP for the overall series, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, Parks has been
Man on a
pretty
mission.
much has been slaying it out here on his series. Here, not just Hardpoint, but also on Search and Destroy as well. And best believe it, he is going to be the MVP for the series overall. But let's talk about the team stats, though. 29 kills here for the side of RTL Prestige, 43 for the side of THNTS. And the scoreline says it all as well. And the on there, 3-7. I mean, last time we got to see this one play out, nearly went down to an overtime with 7-5. This time, much more better here for THNTS.
Much more better. You are right. 40-29, like you said, it's just those rushes. When they had momentum, they just channeled that momentum within the team and they just started running and running and running at the enemy. And for the side of RTL, just couldn't have any answer. And our MVP for the series will be Tarks. 56-16, 3.773, 1.81 with the death machine.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's definitely nice to see, just Tarek Shooter finally stepping it up here for the squad, just like that. You know, they get it done. Props to him on this one, and on to the next. But ladies and gentlemen, still got a lot more matches up ahead for tomorrow as well. But for the time being, though, the standing persists. It's still gonna be scared here on the number 5th spot. 9 points to 11% of THNTS, but we take a look at the top side. Elevated with 21 points, 19% of Star Wars Esports, 14% of TRT, and RTL Prestige with 1 point.
Yeah, and for tomorrow, I mean, the first match is the most important one for SKAER. They have 2 matches tomorrow: SKAER versus TRT and SKAER versus Elevate. So a lot on the line for that team. And for THNTS, they have STE tomorrow. So if SKAER wins a series, that could secure their top 4. But if THNTS just wins 2 matches, which is 1 series, they will secure that top 4, Warden.
Definitely. Again, if you guys are wondering what will be the matches here for tomorrow, it is going to be TRT and SKAER, Elevate and Star Wars Esports, RTL and TRT, THNTS and Star Wars Esports, and SKAER and Elevate. So there's going to be a lot of things to eye out for tomorrow here, Jericho.
Yep, a lot of things to eye out for tomorrow. Last 5 matches for the group stage. We got a week break. And then on Saturday, Sunday next week is going to be our playoffs. And we're going to crown GM9. And after that, it's the road to stage 5.
Yeah, road to stage 4 to stage 5 we go. I mean, unfortunately, if we do follow the same format here, all the players we are witnessing here on Garena Masters 9 is going to make it to stage 4. And we're going to be seeing the other regions play out. You know, we're going to be seeing Thailand, probably Taiwan play out alongside Indonesia as well. And that's going to be spicing things up here on the Garena region. And there's going to be a lot more to come here, ladies and gentlemen. So, hey, I personally enjoyed the show, and I for sure know for a fact you did as well here, Jericho. But with that being said, with every storyline, there's going to be an ending, and unfortunately, we have come to an end for today's broadcast. We still got tomorrow up ahead. That being said, Garena Masters 9, Echoes of the Champions, will be closing it up for tonight. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye and good night.